What's poppin', chat? Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day today. Hope you had a fantastic weekend. We're arriving back, fresh, ready to go, ready to randomize, ready to roll, as they say. Miss Palindrome, it's your husband's 30th birthday. 30th birthday today, so you won't be here. Wish him a happy birthday from me, and enjoy the day. Thanks for popping in anyway. Let's start today. It's been off to a rough start. I hope that I can provide some good, cozy, comfy vibes for you here. That's the goal, as always. We want you to come to the stream and leave in a more positive mood than you arrived it in. That's always the goal, to whatever extent I can. Even if it's just, you know, a single percentile more, we're gonna try and get you there. Big wildfire nearby. Stay safe, Rancholoddle. Those things are scary. Very quickly get out of control. I've never seen a wildfire in person. I've only mainly seen like videos and photos and stuff. And I've seen like all the smoke because we get it pretty near here, but in person that would be scary. Happy International Friendship Day. That's a great holiday. Yo, Isabella, good shout out. Happy International Friendship Day. Do you think the randomizer recognizes that? Or are we going to get into the friendship goal? Speaking of, exclamation point goal. Where did we leave off last time, you may wonder? The randomizer was feeling pretty hungry, but we didn't give it its just desserts. We still need to cook a banana pudding. Because we don't actually have the recipe for the banana pudding, hilariously enough. I mean, it should go without saying, I suppose, because, like, we don't cook our bananas into pudding, we just eat them raw. We eat them raw and do other things with them. Yeah, Andy, you got it. I have 2 more VODs to catch up on, but you don't feel so good, so you need this stream in your life right now. Sending lots of love your way, Nico. Lots of good vibes. Glad to have you here. 426 bananas retrieved. Does that mean I should make 426 banana puddings? What do you even need for banana pudding? You just need like a banana, sugar, and milk or something like that. It's pretty easy. Monster Muckle, thanks for renewing the membership at the Electron level, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, and Kazoom is here to thank you as well. Early Kazoom is kind of goated. Holy. Kazoom, before we even get into the game, are we blowing our good luck too early here? I don't freaking care, man, because I'm about to start dancing. It is Kazoom time now. Dance in your chair with me. Let's have some fun, chat. Kazoom before we're even doing anything. It's got to be a blessed stream in that regard, right? The rare early Kazoom is very nice. But with these good vibes rolling, let's go ahead and get things started, shall we? We got some fan art to share today. Check this out. Bam. This may not make sense if you weren't there for the Hollow Knight stream the other day. If your non-members may not know what's going on, but we were drinking a lot of juice on the juice break, and Death Metal Peach has personified that here. We were sipping on a lot of juice. You got the little like beer belly or the juice belly out of it, that's for sure. That was definitely me by the end of the last Hollow Knight stream. Oh, it makes me laugh. There's some juice boxes in chat. You can never have too much juice. Well, that's not true. Can't be here very long today. No worries, Lisa. It's good to see you, though. You don't understand this reference? You don't need to understand it. Just get a juice box and enjoy your time here. We're all about the juice break these days. Breaking up more like strenuous activities with a little sip of juice here and there there's something magical about it. I haven't had an actual juice box in a very long time. Maybe I need to rectify that. I feel like it'd be pretty good. Anyway, thank you to Death Metal Peach for this one, for this beautiful personification of the juice break. And thank you to all the fan artists who have shared fan art over the past few years. It's been amazing to see. if you'd like to have your own fan art shared on stream or just want to share with the community in general, !Discord, check out the fan art channel and drop your art there. Let us know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited, and all that amazing stuff. Thank you. Moth's Music Box finally here live. You got caught up at long last. Glad to have you for a live one here. And you're here for a good one too. It's rare that we get to hear Kazoom this early, which I can only take as a blessing here. Get your kazoos out, fill them with juice, and play along at home if you can. Alright, speaking of playing along at home, chat, I have bad news. Well, bad news or good news depending on who you ask. No Pokedoku today because I accidentally played today's game last night. I thought I was extending my streak, but I played too late in the day yesterday, and it actually played like today's game, which also means I lost my streak, so it's like a double whammy of badness. I lost my streak, and we don't get to play Pokedoku today. That's alright, though. That's alright. How did I do? I can show you the results at the very least, I suppose, yeah. Was there ever any doubt that I would ace the Pokedoku? These were our Pokedoku results. I got some Oricorios in there. I gotta work through the different Oricorio types, but we did get there in the end. Uniqueness 205. Most possible unique is 123, so we were within 100 at the very least. Opportunity to start a new streak. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't too hard of a puzzle, honestly, though. Like, you got types, you got regions. It's lights out. Lunacy Lunar, thank you for the 27 months of membership at the Neutron level, by the way. Thank you. Just got done with work. Perfect time for a stream. Yo, that is a great time. Getting home from work feels good. Getting to see a stream feels even better, right? Glad to have you here. The stream is better for you being in it. Yeah, starting with Kazoom. It is a little bittersweet. I like to start with Kazoom. It's nice to get those like good vibes, that pep in my step early on. But at the same time, I kind of would have liked to save Kazoom for later in the stream when the energy is running a little low, the tank is just about empty, and then Kazoom pops in, and that's like an instant like 50% plus to the energy juice. But that's all right. We'll just take the extra energy that Kazoom has given us here and vibe out with these first few goals. Before we get to those goals, though, how do you feel about a little Puffurtle? Daily Puffurtle me? This is... I'm gonna say that was probably a largemouth bass right there. Okay, no, but, you know, there's some overlap here. There's something to be said about that. The weather, so it's all weather. Largemouth bass is 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. in the mountain lake. It's very specific, very particular. You could be an all-day fish. There's a number of different things you could be. I mean, the time is not necessarily that helpful just yet. Give me an albacore on this one, I think, actually. Might be a bit of a long shot. Or it could be exactly what we need. Let's go. I can't even begin to verbalize how my brain made any kind of connections there, but you know what? You just gotta trust in the process. You gotta trust in your neurons from time to time. My neurons were screaming at me looking at this. They were like, that was an albacore. You know that was an albacore. And I was like, all right, I trust it. And they didn't let me down this time. Let's go. No flounder. We have seen a severe lack of flounder recently. Blue flounder. Red flounder, blue flounder. Yellow flounder, new flounder. Alright. Neuron membership level when? That's the next step, I suppose. Alright, let's get into it here. Chat. We are... I mean, I don't want to jinx anything here, but I did notice just how close we are to 500 total completed goals. We need to do 18 goals today in order to reach 500. Is it doable? Do we think that's an achievable goal? A meta contextual goal as opposed to just like our regular goals? You call 80? You think we're gonna do 80 goals today? Do you think I have a 12-hour stream in me? I mean, maybe we can just, like, luck out here. Exclamation point left to see what goals we have remaining, by the way. If you want to place your bets on any goal in particular that we get today. That's the place to look up what we have available. Which is that, you know, the list is starting to run thinner and thinner every day. I'm gonna finish the challenge today, actually. I hope not. I'm not prepared for that. I want to have some panache on the finale when that push comes to shove. And also, it's highly unlikely, since we still have 4 friendship goals to do, plus, like, all of mastery and everything. There's still, you know, close as it may seem, there's still a lot to do in this challenge. Welcome on in. Anyone remember that we were cosplaying as Homie here? Green Homie. The Luigi to their Mario. Only need 40 more goals for the next background. If luck is on our side, we can get that in 2 streams, maybe even 1. But I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna try and push it too far. I will say I don't have to work later in the day, so I can go a little bit longer today. I'm not promising like a 6-hour stream or anything like that, but you know, it's not out of the realm of possibility either. Okay. So last time we ended on a pretty intense streak of goals, which culminated in some cooked dishes down here. Ooh, pardon me. Let's go ahead and tailor these dishes as is tradition. We also need to get more cloth. What is cloth? You need to trade aquamarine at the desert trader. Is that right? How much aquamarine do I have? Did we get horse? Yo, Matthias, you got a horse. Congratulations. That's fantastic. It was a good start to the stream. We got horses. We got kazooms. It's fantastic. 69 aquamarines. Is it worth it might be worth doing a few rounds of, well, first and foremost, let me actually double check that my memory is correct. Let me wiki this. Desert Trader trades every Wednesday. You can get 1 cloth for 3 aquamarines. Okay. I thought that was the case. I didn't think it was a 1-to-1 exchange. We can craft more crystalariums if we want to go that way. It's just a matter of where we'd put said crystalariums. I guess we do have a shed we're not doing anything with just yet, so we could do like a full crystalarium shed. Crystalarium quarry is always a classic, but we do have to clear out the quarry, which would require a lot of mining experience. We do have that to spare, to be fair, though. We do also have the forging experience to spare. Maybe we could set up a little crystalarium quarry for old time's sake. It's been a minute. Shed? Do we go shed or do we go quarry? First and foremost, let's just go ahead and tailor all the little goodies here. Strange bun. Ooh, nice heart shirt. That's a fun one. It's a good one to have. Another wearable shirt. And spicy eel at long last. Makes the flames shirt. Flames, hearts, and squiggles. Oh my. Look cool with hot flames. That has extreme how do you do, fellow kids energy. Still need the quarry for the level up. I guess that's true, yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Not bad, not bad. Why do we need aquamarines? We want to, we're running out of cloth here. And we don't have really any other great ways to get cloth. I guess we do, well, no, we don't have access to looms yet, do we? Where's the loom? Loom. Yeah, we can't craft looms yet. The strange bun shirt is maybe your fave. You can dye the heart? That's so cool, actually. I do love that. Yeah, we need more clothes. I need more clothes in my life. We don't have access to the loom, unfortunately. So I think the best case scenario here is probably just, thanks for the bug meat, by the way, you stinky bug steak. How many, crystalariums can I even craft right now? I could craft 24 crystalariums. That would be, like, most of our stone. Actually, that would be, like, all of our stone, basically. If I crafted 24, that would be a lot of crystalariums. Deconstruct some stairs. Also, yeah, we could do that. We do have a decent number of stairs. Each staircase does equate to 1 crystalarium, technically. We could be cooking with that. Does that burn through all our gold as well? It's 5 times 24. That's like 120, right? I don't think we need that many crystalariums. Well, maybe we do. Maybe we do just for funsies. Buy ore with my money. Yeah, we can easily smelt more gold and iridium if we need. Well, not iridium so much because we can't buy iridium, but do we just go all in? Do we just go all in and make 24 crystalariums because we have the potential? How many do I have any crystalariums in reserve? Let me check that first. Because I've got the crystalariums and I've got the ones doing jade up in my bedroom. Do I have any extra that I just like didn't have space for? It doesn't look like it. Go all in. Chat, you're so greedy today. Normally, I'm the one who's greeting it up and being like, oh, I want to craft, like, 25 moss soup. And you're like, what? Why are you doing that? But now you're telling me just, like, burn all my stone on crystalariums? If you say so. I'm not opposed. That was a lot. We can go ahead and, let's go ahead and deconstruct some staircases just so we can have a little more stone to work with. For future purposes. Stone is 0 XP, that's also true. Okay. And then we want to do crystalariums in the egg festival has begun, by the way. We'll definitely have to check that out. We want to do it in here, surrounding whatever this monstrosity is. Need more jades, then. That's 9. 9 on each side. Give me 18. 18 crystalariums. Should we do... I feel like don't people normally do something like this? You can like put like a couple on the outside. That way you can like tell when it's done. And then I can do like 4 more. I could just do like this. How do we like that? It's a little avant-garde. I kind of want to change the wallpaper and stuff in here. We also need to go get the actual aquamarines. Terrible? Perfect. It's on brand then. You can do half jades, half aquamarines. I don't even know if we need the... I mean, we can... Here's the thing. I think we do aquamarines for a little while just to get, like, a whole bunch of them. And then we can always pivot to jades. Make it spooky. Maybe I should have... Actually, you know what? Maybe I should move one of these crystalariums. We can have, like, one... I guess we wouldn't need one on the outside then. I was thinking... Because I'm not going to be able to, like, see it when I, like, head outside every day. So maybe we just have one that's like an alarm crystalarium somewhere. And we do... What if we do something like this? Currently 69 aquamarines. All good things must come to an end. So what if I do like... Not like that. I like the symmetry. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we have 1 left over that we can use as a sort of like an early alarm system. I guess actually let me fill up the aquamarines. Yeah, we won't need to do aquamarines for too terribly long to get like a decent supply of them, I think. And then 1 more for the road here. I will put this aquamarine, or this crystalarium, we'll put it like right here. Although, if I put it right there, I guess we can put it right here. It is Pie's napping spot, but Pie can always sleep on top of the crystalarium. If anything, that would be, like, warmer, right? There we go. Alright, aquamarines. They'll go in here temporarily. This is kind of like a temporary chest. I kind of like having that pink as well. I don't know why. Let me go grab the furniture catalogs and stuff, or like the wallpaper and flooring catalog, so they can spruce up that shed just a little bit. Nothing worse than walking into a shed and just having it be like default flooring and wallpaper. We gotta give it our own little personal panache here. What do we want to do in here? I'm feeling... Which of these wallpapers is speaking to me today? I don't know if I've ever done this wallpaper. This is kind of soothing, actually. Ooh. And then can we get, like, a good flooring to match that? Nice little, like, it kind of gives, like, early morning vibes, you know? Like, the first, like when there's, like, you got, like, a nice pink sunrise. That's what we're looking at right here. Do we have any, like, nice soothing flooring to match that? Maybe this? This is kind of like a pinkish color, without being too abrasive. We could also go, like, pink grass if we wanted to. That is kind of nice. What do we think about this? Honestly, it's giving Magicant vibes from Earthbound, and I kind of love it, actually. It may not be for you, chat, but it is for me. It is for me. I'll take it. I don't know what just happened in that shed, but I'm here for it. All right, let's go to the Egg Festival before it gets too late in the day here. It's very, very Yume Nikki vibes. It's extremely Magicant vibes, and that makes me feel a nice, certain kind of way. Crystalariums are kind of Magicant vibes on their own. Too rowdy for you, but you do you. Thank you for the license for creativity. I appreciate it. All right, we already have plenty of strawberry seeds. We don't need to worry about that. We're not befriending anybody today, so let's just go curb stomp some kids in the egg hunt here, shall we? I'm just catching up with Penny. Have you had your fill of eggs? We did just befriend Penny. How's she doing here? The children have been looking forward to this festival for weeks. Unfortunately, despite how much they may have been looking forward to it, they're about to have their dreams all crushed. Let's get started on this egg hunt, shall we? Pink is your favorite color, so the more pink, the better. I'm with you there, Xavier. Pink's not necessarily my favorite color, but it's in the S tier of colors for sure. Epsilon Aphrodite, hello. Hello, hello. Welcome in. You're here just in time for an amazing egg hunt. Let's go on an egg hunt. You got a buffer. I've got excellent connection on my end. Hopefully that's just a minor hiccup in the grand scheme of things. Hopefully Jojo's not stealing any extra packets today. Oh, I missed an egg. Oh no! I'm throwing? Wait. This is supposed to be my festival, and now I'm throwing like that. I gotta make up an extra egg somewhere somehow in order to stay on pace here. All right, no gravestone percent. Okay, skirt right around here. There's a hidden egg right down there. Red one right there. 11 eggs. 12 eggs. Can we get 15 at least? 13? Come on, 15's got to be in the cards here. Come on. 15! Oh! At least I was doing better than Sam. Once again, transfixed by the bush. It's Sam's curse, his weakness. I think we're still all right there. The winner of this year's egg hunt is that strange one in the Dwarven Helm. That's me. Give me that prize ticket. Feel like marble braziers would be good for Magicant vibes. Do we have any extra marble? I'd be down to do a little bit of that, because we can craft those, I'm pretty sure. That would be, yeah, that would be good. And we're making aquamarine. We can get the stone easily enough. Speaking of. Boom, boom, boom. Feel like part of the community, and I know you all, even though I'm never here, you know. Take care. Mayho berries. You are a part of the community. You're a valuable part of the community, and never forget it. You're always welcome around here. You take care of yourself. Drive by Super Chatter, never been able to stick around, but you also wanted to say hi before you scamper off. I read your messages in reverse order. That's very wholesome. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. We do have extra marble if we wanted to do that. I could do a little crystalarium of those so that I can make some marble braziers. That would be kind of nice. Going to swap around the catalog here. Boom. Okay, what we also need to do here is actually get the recipe for the banana pudding. Maybe we should do that now. We could probably still, honestly, like, as long as we have the bone fragments, which we do, you just need to trade, well, it's like 30 bone fragments at the, oop, I accidentally bumped my microphone, my apologies. Maybe I need to, like, move that slightly. Microphone's in a bit of a different position than usual. Let me know if it sounds better or worse, or just, like, the same. We need 50? Okay, well, that's still doable. Easily enough. So we can just go trade. It's not a specific day, I don't think. I think you can just go get it at any time. So, no time like the present, right? Eat some crab cakes, drink some espresso at 11 p.m. at night. Don't say you've never done it. Can we please start smelting more gold? But we get free gold from the Statue of Endless Fortune. Not at a great rate, but we do get it. Have a good one, Mobby. We'll see you later. It's locked? Oh, it's festival day. We can't go. Okay, well, fair enough then. I was hoping that key to the town would save me there, but no dice. Yo, welcome back, Allie, by the way. Hope you had a wonderful vacation. How much gold do we have? We got some gold ore. I can smelt some gold ore just to put weary minds at ease. What is this cheese press doing out here? Oh, I remember, because I was making cheese for one of the cooked dishes I need and just kind of did it haphazardly like that. We could do an island totem, but dragon's teeth are a little precious, and we do still need... oh gosh, pardon me. We do still need dragon's teeth for the island obelisk eventually. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and hold off for right now. We can wait till tomorrow. That's no big deal. Nella, welcome on in. We are currently on year 33. A lucky year indeed. Happy birthday, Haley, by the way. Extra crab cakes from Maru? I could be persuaded to think that it's my birthday, not Haley's. What the heck? Also for the mini forge. True, that's a little further down the line, but technically you're not wrong. I don't know how long aquamarines take to germinate in a crystalarium, by the way. But I'm in no rush either. We want more aquamarines by Wednesday, ideally, so because that's the day that we trade for cloth, right? You could get the mini forge goal before the island obelisk goal. It's unlikely, since we need, like, to get every skill to level 10 first, then roll, what is it, combat mastery? That gives us the mini forge recipe, and then we'd need to roll the mini forge itself. It's, you know, it's a bit of a long shot, but we take long shots all the time around here. Other Stardew Valley players, they're out here, you know, doing layups at the court, taking maybe the occasional 3-point shot. Me, I'm lobbing the ball all the way from, like, not even half court, fully down the court. I'm just sending it every time. And, you know, we may have a 90% miss rate, but, well, a 99% miss rate, but the one time in 100 that you hit, oh, baby, does it feel good. It's worth it. Evie owns a horse? That is fantastic. Enjoy your horse. Make sure you feed them lots of carrots. Take good care of that horse. Horses are not a dime a dozen. They are a precious commodity. All right, banana pudding me, please. 1 banana pudding recipe. It is only 30 bone fragments. There you go. 1 banana, 1 milk, and 1 sugar. A creamy dessert with a wonderful tropical flavor. Let's get it. Just like that. Tropical double bed. It's for just 5 bananas. What a steal. Kuro Kami, thank you for the gifted membership to Amanda, by the way. Thank you. The generosity and support is greatly appreciated. That is fantastic. Okay, before I cook this banana pudding, I should have used this prize ticket when I was on my way down, but I'm just gonna go take care of that right now. We do need to decorate the island house someday. The decoration does go on the back burner quite a lot, admittedly. So maybe we need to take a step back and reevaluate our priorities at some point here. Get some more decoration done in between goals. Because we've kind of been steamrolling goals lately. 1 day to thin the local population of flounder, I would never. Or ship 100 green beans. I'm good on both of those, honestly. Just give me my prize. 15 bombs for me. If only you could trade 5 bananas for a bed IRL. If you find the right person, maybe you could. And if they're, like, nice high-quality bananas. Is there a chance for Junimo Kart this stream? It depends on if we go and check the chi board and it dictates it so. If there's something in it for me, if I can, you know, earn some chi gems out of the process, then absolutely, but otherwise it's a bit of a tall order. Ooh, look at those nice shiny gold bars hanging out over there. Top up a few. Recoup a few that we spent on crystalariums. Alright. Enough beating around the bush, though. Let's go ahead and actually get this goal done, shall we? 1 banana pudding coming right up. 1 freshly cooked banana pudding. Creamy dessert, +1 mining, +1 luck, +1 defense. I don't care about any of that. All I care about is the pudding itself. Banana pudding is actually, like in real life, probably my favorite pudding. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm even less afraid to use my final piece of cloth to tailor it into something beautiful here. The banana shirt. Who could have seen this coming? Who could have seen this one coming? Banana me? Oh my gosh. We gotta incorporate this at some point, right? It's so on brand. How many bananas has Beatrix eaten? She's like 50% potassium at this point. Hashtag Team Butterscotch Pudding. Wickety, I hate to be on opposite sides of a war like this, but you're the one who cast down the gauntlet. I respect your right to have a favorite pudding, but you really gotta pick butterscotch like that. I thought we were friends. You're with Wickety, you love that pudding? How could you put... Butterscotch is a C tier pudding at best. And you're lucky I'm not going lower than that. When you've got the likes of banana pudding, vanilla pudding, chocolate pudding... Heck, I'll take a tapioca pudding over a butterscotch pudding. You got that like pistachio pudding, rice pudding. There's only so many puddings. Plum pudding, even. Chocolate pudding is an all-time classic. Fudge pudding. You got that, like, striated pudding. Honestly, I'm struggling to think of a pudding I like less than butterscotch. You can have all my banana pudding and I'll take all your butterscotch. There you go. That's the compromise we can come to, Wickety. I'm with you on that. The pudding war comes to a stalemate. You actually don't like pudding all that much. Yogurt is better. A saboteur. Actually, you're 100% right, though. Yogurt clears pudding every day of the week, pretty much. All right. Let's go ahead and unpin this pudding-based goal. We have officially cooked our banana pudding. And it's time to get this show on the road, shall we? How many goals are we rolling today? Place your bets now. Lesbian, watching the Olympics, but thank you for the 18 months of membership at the Electron level. I appreciate you. And Kuro Okami with the $5 soup chat merely says black pudding ... I don't know what black pudding is. But I'm scared. Is it any relation to blood pudding? That's probably worse than butterscotch pudding. Alright, here we go. Banana pudding, successfully cooked, the best of all puddings. 77%, 483 goals complete. Show me 484, let's do it. Read mapping cave systems. What a mouthful that one is. Let me get my notepad real quick. Notepad me, wait, where's my pen at? Who stole my pen, chat? I told you not to touch my pen. Oh, it's over here. You sneaky so-and-so. Is that a book that we have? I think so, actually. I think we picked this one up from the bookseller at some point. Let's see. Mapping caves. I'm not writing all that. TLDR mapping caves. It looks familiar. I don't think we can get the one that like naturally spawns in the world because the mapping cave systems, that is, you find that in the back of the Adventurers Guild, but don't you have to kill at least 1,000 monsters in order to do that? And I don't know if we've done that with all of our combat-related goals. Let's just go have a look at our little bookshelf over here. Mapping cave systems. There it is. A 50% discount on Marlin's item retrieval service. Literally probably the most useless book in the entire game, but it counts. Bam. Man, that was boring. I was like reading a newspaper from 3 centuries ago. Important for its historical significance, but not much else. Marlin is a thief. Hey, Marlin does his best. I mean, at least the item retrieval service, it's not something I ever make really use of, but there's bound to have been a few Stardew Valley players who have relied on it to good effect at some point in the past. I can't say I'm among them, though. Immediately your horse was repossessed. Wait, who got a horse? Whose horse was repossessed? Who risks their horse? Oh no. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Hey, I don't know if anyone's gotten 2 horses yet. Siona Larson owns a horse though, so there you go. Marlon wanted 5,000 gold to retrieve one of your bombs. What the heck? Wait, this is highway robbery, but just think about it. If you get mapping cave systems, that's only 2,500 gold for a bomb. What a deal. That was a nice quick one. We love these little quick goals, a little amuse-bouche of a goal. Yummy, yummy. 484, keep on rolling. Craft a thorns ring, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. What does this one even need? This is just like bone fragments. Is this bone fragment central? We did a lot of like crafting stuff with bug meat last time. And now it seems to be like it's bone fragments time to shine. I don't even know how many recipes require bone fragments anymore these days though. Shania, welcome on in. And the fish pirate owns a horse? What? Oh my gosh, you got a seahorse. Based on your name, that's a rare breed. Enjoy. All right, Thorns Ring. Thorns Ring should be... Well, let's just go and see if we have what we need to craft it. Let's just go straight to the crafting bench here. playing it like it's Minecraft, going down to the crafting bench. Yep, Thorn's Ring. 50 bone fragments? What the heck? How do you... I can't even, like, logistically speaking, think. I guess how small are these bone fragments, I guess? I've never really considered that. I always thought of, like, bone fragments as, you know, a sizable chunk of bone. How could you even fit 50 on a ring? That's crazy. I guess that's what makes it so extra spiky. That's a very expensive ring, yeah. Well, we'll build it, though. There you go. When enemies take damage, when the enemies damage you, they will take damage themselves. I'm rubber and you're glue. There we go. Easy as pie. Dragonic Moon, hello, hello. You've been here, but you're making fresh croissants? That sounds fantastic. I haven't had a croissant in a long time, to be honest with you. Let alone a fresh one. That sounds to die for right now. Sounds to dow. Thorn's Ring. Off to a great start with these goals. I'm always a little hesitant when we get this, when we get like, we get an easy street like this with the goals. I'm always a little bit hesitant because it makes me think like, what's the randomizer cooking in the background? It's giving me all these easy ones just to pad things out. And then when it matters the most that we can get one more goal, it's like, boom, go befriend Clint, nerd. I guess I can acquire the fair stardrop instead. All right, the randomizer heard me, called me out on it, and it's like, oh, you think befriending Clint is bad? Try this one on for size. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. No pun intended. Fair stardrop. The final stardrop, exempting the Master Angler one. This is the final stardrop goal, I believe. This may be like the first category of goals that has been exhausted. You know, like how you can break it down like shipping goals, cooking goals, all that stuff. There's not many stardrop goals, so it's probably likely to be one of the first to get done, but still a momentous occasion. We have to actually go do it now, of course. Randomizer thinks I need to catch up on some sleep. I haven't been hibernating enough, apparently. Yeah. All right, well, buckle on up. The backpack was the first. I guess, yeah, if you count the backpack as a category of goals, which by definition, I suppose it must be. Even the set of 0 is a set. Eat some pudding first. It does sound delicious. I've already done that. Don't forget to feed your animals and hug Mario in between. I'll do you one better. We still have to go to the Desert Festival tomorrow. We have 3 days of Desert Festival to enjoy. We're not going to go for the full days. I think we've experienced the Desert Festival enough in previous years that we don't need to really sink our teeth into it and like spend another whole stream on Desert Festival. But that being said, I do still want to go there, just if only so we can get our outfits for the year. Ooh, refined quartz is actually kind of nice. If we can find some use for it, I'm sure I will, hun. I'm sure I will. New clothes. About to feel like a fresh Beatrix. We've got a chance at some nice, unique hats. Ooh, our aquamarines are ready too. What a great day. Got to cheer Escargot on at least once. I believe Escargot definitely has it in him to go the distance. Whether it's this year or not, we might need to give him a little more time to cook with that one, but we'll see. Maybe he'll surprise all of us and just win his first race out the gate here. I have to apologize for dissing him in the Hollow Knight stream. He didn't hear that. Not the fair star drop, I know. It could have been worse, honestly. Like, getting it at this point, it's not great, obviously, to have to, like, sleep, like, 2 full seasons, basically, in order to get this goal completed. But it could have been worse. It could have been, like, we got this goal in like late fall or in winter or something like that, we'll count our blessings on that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and speed up a little bit here. We do have to wait for the Desert Festival to properly open before we can actually take advantage of most of the things we want to do. So let's go, and in the meantime, I see that it's Monday. So I'm going to be a little avant-garde here. We were talking about Junimo card earlier. Let's see if it's in the cards today. Let's go check our chi quests. Bright and early morning for you, Willie. Hopefully you weren't planning a full day at the Desert Festival, because I need a ride to the island. This is a very quick ride. In fact, it's instantaneous. We don't need to do Skull Caverns for crystalariums anymore. We don't need to do Skull Caverns for like a lot of things anymore. Skull Caverns definitely had its time to shine, but we're very much more self-sufficient these days. Danger in the deep and cheese crop. The dreaded 14-day cheese crop quest. Look, that's giving me PTSD just looking at that. I'm not risking that. I'm not doing any of these, to be honest with you. Take me to the Desert Festival. I'm here to relax. Anything else we can do in the interim here? I still do need to fill up my silo there. Ooh, it is salmonberry season. The perfection tracker dances. How'd you beat me here, Willie? I'm going to the festival today, kid. You'll have to drive yourself, Pam. No problem. But yeah, I don't need to drive myself. What are we talking about here? What are you talking about, Pam? Driving? It's like she doesn't know that I have a magical artifact on my farm. Aquarium shed? Do you mean aquamarine shed? I think I checked that, didn't I? Or do you want it, or was that you saying that you want an aquarium shed? Because honestly, I kind of do too. Boom. Alright, I think the festival starts shortly here. We'll start with my favorite part, or at least my favorite way to earn eggs, just a few free nice eggs, by testing my Stardew Valley trivia. It's a Kahoot baked into the game. What do we got? What is the date of the season's end? Well, every month except for February has 30 to 31 days. Oh, they're talking about it in the game. Okay. When does the apricot tree bear fruit? Come on, man. You think I was born yesterday? You think I'm a coconut or something like that? How many steps have I taken? Okay. 1.2 million, obviously. What is George's last name? That's Molnar. George Nelson does kind of have a nice ring to it, though. I'm impressed with your knowledge, friend. Here's your prize. Thank you. 50 calico eggs for me, and for me alone. Do we have escargot? Wait, I want to bet on escargot. I haven't even sabotaged anybody, so it might not be the best time to bet escargot, but maybe he'll shine through here. I didn't even it's escargot against two fully fledged Titanic racers, fresh from last year's races. He's putting up a good fight, though. He's kind of hanging in there with King Sting. Look at that. He's not fallen as far behind as you would expect. Escargot. Escargot. He's in there, man. He's in there. Well, we don't talk about Shoe Biscuit. Although, hold on a second. How is escargot? I should have sabotaged Shoe Biscuit, man. Oh, wait. No, escargot got a little homesick at the very end there, I think. This could have been escargot's day, though, for sure. He's actually, like... That was unbelievably close. That was almost a second place finish. Unreal. Eyes on the race, kid. We can talk later. Well, I'll meet you up for a different race. For now, I've got a Freg cactus with my name on it. My goat is washed. That look in your eye, it says, I need a cactus or I'm gonna burst. How did he know? How did he know, man? Give me my Freg cactus. Read my soul. What is that? That cactus has such an enormous forehead, and he's got like a little band, like a blindfold. This is like a superhero cactus or a robber cactus. I don't know. He's T-posing on me. A devilish bandito cactus. Sam, do you have a good name for this cactus? Check out my cactus. I'm trying to think of a name for him. Wait, is this his cactus? That's just a normal cactus, dude. What about my cactus, though? Maybe Curly? Not feeling Curly. What about Wada? Nah. What about what a better name? Rilla? Like Rilla Boom? Super Robber? Bramus? Bram Stoker? Snooty? You can't say that on television. Runa? Wada is funny for a cactus. It kind of is. Wait, Wadi though? Have you considered Wadi? Two-armed bandit. Off on with the 27 months of Neutron membership. Thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate the generosity and support. That's amazing. Maka? I think he's mocking me. Get out of here, Sam. We'll figure out our own name for this devilish bandito. He's looking like a... I'm gonna call him Sly. Sly Cactus. You've heard of Sly Cooper? Have you heard of his lesser-known knockoff cousin, Sly Cactus? There he is, man. We got Pam and we got Penny. Oh, that's kind of cute. A couple little thematic shops here. I've already got Penny's Fryer. Don't need to worry about that. Beer, mead, and pale ale. You are not beating the allegations, Pam. Like a diamond in the rough. Gonna head out soon, Ranchalotl. Don't head out just yet. It's time for the main event. Emily's about to bestow upon us our first of 3 beautiful outfits for the day. She's dancing. Even she can hear the music past the 4th wall. She's loving it. I'm coming in, so don't be alarmed. I'm alarmed! Alright. This won't do. Hey, don't throw that out. That hat was very precious to me. That's way too much hair gel. Don't mess with the style. I've got a brand image to keep up here, Emily. Pam is straight to the point. Alright. Can't wait to see the new me. Me too, actually. Moment of truth. Ooh, ooh. She's got the boots. Ooh, wait, this is like a Clint. I'm cosplaying as Clint right now. What the heck is this? Emily. She did me kind of dirty. I'm like a female Clint. She kind of rocks it though, actually. She kind of does rock it. Clint can't even win when it comes to wearing his own outfit. It's actually kind of a nice... I think it's kind of a nice style, yeah. You didn't see Clint, but now you've ruined it. How can you not see Clint when you look at this? This is the same shirt. Let me go find... Is Clint here? Is Clint here today, or is he back at home? Clint wears it, but Beatrix owns it. Absolutely true. She is rocking it, yeah. No doubt about that. All right, let's take one chance here. I think I've got enough time to get down here and sabotage the race. Okay, I would like to sabotage... Could you imagine sabotaging Escargot? Could never be me. Let's do Shoe Biscuit. He's the crowd favorite to win it. Back up, back up. Get set. Wait, no. Let me... Escargot, my man. He needs the support. He's not got the inside track, unfortunately. But that's all right. He's more inside than King Sting is. There you go. All right, all right. Yo! Oh, he was in first, but then he got a little bit of stage fright. That's okay, Escargot. That's okay. There's still plenty of track to make up the difference here. There's still plenty of track. Yeah, keep Shoe Biscuit in the dust. He can barely see over the top of his ankle. There you go. Come on, come on. King Sting's taking a leisurely stroll. This could be a tortoise in the hare situation. We just need King Sting to fall like one time. Come on, come on. Get tripped up. Get tripped up. Sting me, sting me. Second place? Well, the second place finish is good. That was pretty close, honestly. Maybe next time. King Sting. I don't want to get too lost in it. I could bet on these races all day. Let's go ahead and leave with our chin held high. Take my new frag cactus home. And call it a day. We'll come back tomorrow and see what outfits are available here. I guess I didn't need to take the bus, but, you know, it's nice. It's nice to go back to your roots sometimes. Gotta at least eat some festival food. I should have, actually. You know what? It's not too late. Let's see what kind of dish we can cook up today. Can't just go to a festival and leave free food on the table, right? Okay, yes please. I'm feeling today. I mean, we did make a shrimp cocktail not that long ago, so that's kind of thematic. And maybe maybe some shrimp with, how about cherry syrup? Little cherry glazed shrimp. I've never thought of shrimp as like a dessert dish, but maybe he can surprise me. A shrimp donut. Thanks, I hate it. +1 energy, sounds about right. +3 fishing and +1 luck. That is so cursed, dude. Shrimp donut. I'm not saying I wouldn't try it. All I'm saying is you have to give me quite the elevator pitch to sell me on it. Alright, thank you to our homie Cosplay. Very short-lived outfit, but a memorable one to be sure. Let's go ahead and put down Sly with his cactus brethren. We need one more cactus to round out the posse surrounding the legendary Jester outfit. One more Desert Festival to our name and we'll be in good shape. He's gonna teach your kids bad words? Wait, what if I go over there and they're all saying, like, frick and bozo? He could be a bad influence. I think he might be right. I can't see the face for the cacti. This guy's, he's kind of like peeking over. That's our original cactus. That's Frumby right there. They do kind of block each other in a little bit, but like, what's the alternative? I guess I could do like stagger step like that, then I kind of block in the deconstructor. I can still reach it technically though. I kind of like the staggered approach actually. It kind of like, you know, keeps things nice and spread out. And you can still get that nice symmetrical formation if we get one more cactus. All right. Lovely day at the Desert Festival. Let's do another, shall we? I apologize for the foul language. This is a PG-13 stream here. I can't be going around saying things like nincompoop or... I mean, there's some words you just don't even want to chance it with, right? How many years are we in now? This is year 33, Squeevel. 33 years deep. 33 years early or young, as you may say. Nincompoop? Here, chat. Hold on, we may be playing with fire with this one. Hey, Siri. Wait, I gotta turn her up. Hold on, I couldn't even hear her. Sorry, 1 second. 1 second, Siri. Hey, Siri. What's your favorite bad word?
I'm happy to go with your opinion on this one.
She's turning the tables on me. She's pointing. She grabbed the gun and out of my hand and just pointed straight at my chest instead. What the heck? I didn't expect to get swindled by Siri like that. That was an expert dodge. I respect it. Game recognizes game. She just said your opinion is bad. No, she said my opinion is good. She says she's happy to go with my opinion on this one. Which means she must agree with my opinion. So I could say anything I want, technically, and make her, like... It would make us both the villain. You thought she said European and you were so confused? No, European. Siri is tricky. She can be a little bit conniving sometimes. Siri's a little bit of a troll. Could someone bring me a catfish? I love them. I love that she's not, like, there's no actual, like, reason for it. Like, anytime you get one of these help wanted quests, someone's like, I need this to rub on my sore knee, or put it on a mantle, or make a necklace out of it. Emily is just telling it as it is. She's not trying to make up any excuses here. She's just like, I love catfish. Can someone bring me one? I respect that, Emily. I respect that. Unfortunately, you're not in my roster of friends. You're not in the friend group, so, awkward. Hopefully someone else can bring you that catfish. Except Emily hates fish. No, she just said she loves catfish, though. You're not saying that. You're not calling Emily a liar, are you? At best, she's a harp, not a liar, though. Just opened the stream, saw the goal, and internally screamed, Zom, why? We've dealt with worse than this. If we think that the fair stardrop is like the worst of all worlds right now, chat, we need a reassessment. If you think the fair stardrop in spring is as bad as it gets around here, you haven't been around long enough. That's all I'm gonna say. Or maybe you're just blocking out the memory of ages gone by. And remember the curse of floor 17? Or anything from around that time period? She hates to eat fish. Maybe she wants to give it a hug. She just wants to give it a loving home. Alright, Emily. Look, I'm sorry. I know I didn't bring you the catfish like you asked. I apologize, but please don't hold it against me and give me, like, a trash outfit here. Please. Please, for the love of everything. You remember rolling the gold clock? Imagine rolling the gold clock, like, now. It would be, like, such a nothing goal. We'd just be like, yo, gold clock. That's a nice milestone. That's a big chunk of change, but we got it. I think we rolled the gold clock at, like, an ideal time for it. To make it an interesting, difficult goal. Here we go. The new me. What's she cooking? What's she cooking? Show me the boots. Ooh, we got little shorts on. Little shorts. What is this? I look like Charlie Brown. What is... It's so basic, Emily. It literally is basic. Basic pullover M. Dyeable and relaxed fit shorts. I mean... To be fair, this is kind of... It does look like a nice breezy outfit for the desert festival to keep us, like, nice and cool. Is escargot racing today? No escargot. I'm not interested then. But if you twist my arm, Speed Rooster's got my funding. Return Beatrix to her roots. Tune back in for a second, and this is what you see, Miss Palindrome. us in the Charlie Brown fit. Very similar to the OG Beatrix outfit. It is true, yeah. I think the OG one was like the yellow was a little more muted than this, and she had like a brown skirt instead. But it does give kind of the same vibes. I'm not gonna lie. J Nuggets, thank you for the 27 months of membership and support at the Electron level, by the way. Thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. It's always very appreciated. You do not like this fit? Well, that's okay, because we have one more day. Actually, hold on. Let me hold on to the... I should hold on to all the outfits that I've got from Emily. That was the right skirt, correct? Because we're going to want to, like, choose one of these outfits to commit to for the year. When, once we're done here, so... Let's hold on to all of them. Have them at the ready. Rancholottle's trapped in the buffer zone. 07 for Rancholottle, suffering the buffer so that the rest of us don't have to. At least, hopefully, the rest of us don't have to. I haven't seen any frame drops on my end, so... Godspeed, Rancholottle. Godspeed. Can we choose one for sleeping and one for the rest? I mean, I guess that's fair. And like the sleep, like if we're gonna be sleeping most of the year, whatever outfit we choose is not gonna get that much time to shine in the grand scheme of things. You like the suspenders with the skirt? Could go with a bowler hat or something. I do think we would want to accessorize that outfit if that's the one we end up going with. Some kind of nice hat to go along with it. I was thinking maybe like you said, bowler hat. Maybe even like the black velvet bow. There's probably a number of different things we could go with there. This is a very unobtrusive outfit. I'll say that much about it. It doesn't like draw your attention, which can be good and can be bad. She gave us a basic outfit to sleep in. I can respect that. All right, aquamarine is ready. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, it's Wednesday, which means that we can actually go and trade all of our aquamarines today for some cloth. Boom, there you go. 93. That's a pretty substantial amount of cloth, which is good because I think we're actually like, completely out of cloth right now. You just got to figure out which goal was in between. The previous goal, we've had 2 goals actually, Mobby. We've had banana pudding, mapping cave systems, Thorns Ring, and fair stardrop is what we've had. So I think maybe, I don't know. Wait, hold on. Is the goal number correct in the exclamation point goal? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. It's also Leprechaun Hat Day. True. And you know, we got some time to kill anyway, so let's go ahead and head down there, see how much money we're gonna claim today. It's how much of your like total earnings is it with the how much like you get like a specific amount, like a percentage of your total earnings, I think, from the pot of gold down here. Cooked banana pudding was 483 because of the spreadsheet indices. Oh, the old spreadsheet index trick. Because slot 1 on the spreadsheet is like the header, and then the rest of it, so it's like offset by 1. That old classic trope. We got another horse. Dog, cat with a horse coming in clutch. Get some horses. $2 the max. It must be, right? Oh, did we get a second of buffering? What the heck is up, YouTube? What is going on? The buffer is spreading. Oh no. Joja's launching a synergized attack, a synchronous attack, to steal all the packets from as many viewers as they can possibly get their hands on. Are we good? The leprechaun crashed the stream for you? Not so lucky after all, I guess. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're chilling. Pot of gold caused the buffer for you. It was just too much gold for the stream to handle. YouTube was like, error, gold overflow, 1,000 gold in one from a bunch of coins. Are you kidding me with this? Hold on, quick little hydration break. How much money did it give? $100 million. Is that normal? It's overflowed here. It's not showing the leading digit. That's why it looks like we just have the same amount, because there's not enough room to show the 1 there, but we got 100 million. It was quite an exciting moment. I'm sorry that so many people buffered through and didn't get to experience it, but Yo, escargot's back. Back and better than ever, baby. Okay, let's go ahead and trade our aquamarines to start with here. KG Boggy, you can't just come in and drop Escar slow. That's so disrespectful. How could you do this? 31 cloth. That's 31 extra clothing items that we've got banked now. Speaking of clothing items, all right. We've come to this festival, what, like 4 years now, and we still haven't gotten any of like the rare special items from this one. We're looking for like what is like the laurel crown, the skinny jeans. I think there's like a Joja cap you can get or something like that, like a sports. I forget what it is, but there's like 3 specific like hats you could get out of this, and we've not gotten lucky enough to get any of them despite our commitment here. Is today finally our chance? Yo, congrats on the good Skull Cavern dive, Lemon Shark. It can be a little intimidating for sure, especially if you haven't gone in a while, but I'm glad you overcame that intimidation and came out stronger for it. I will not stand the escargot slander. Escargot should be a rapper. He's got that Escar flow. He's an Escar bro for sure. All right. Ooh, I like the coloration. I like the color already. Finish off strong here. Not bad. Not bad. I think we already have like this whole outfit back at home though. It's cute. I don't know if it stands up honestly to the Clint fit though. You got the laurel crown in one of your saves, Laisha. Can you send me a copy? Looks very tropical. It's not bad. Not bad at all. All right, chat. It's time though. We've got to pick one. We've got to pick an outfit to commit to for at least for our sleeping portion this year. So let me start up a poll here. Which outfit should we stick with? We're gonna go. I guess we'll say gray overalls, green overalls, or yellow shirt. There's not really a defining characteristic of the other one. I could put Charlie Brown, but which one are we sticking with for the foreseeable future here? Librarian fit, sleep fit, green fit. I think the green fit is like it's like, you know, what Beatrix would have been wearing if she was living life free of any restrictions and was just like committed to actually farming. This is kind of like a Harvest Moon outfit in my brain. It's just like, you know, your standard farming getup. Okay, we gotta give escargot one chance here. Next race is about to start. I thought, no, the guy said eyes on the race. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna bet on escargot. Is there still time? Is there still time to rig it? On your marks? Uh-oh. I don't know if we're gonna get there in time. Eyes on the race, kid. All right, escargot, it's all you. It's all escargot. This is an au natural. We didn't rig it against anybody. Escargot, where is he? Why is he back all the way over here? Escargot, what on earth are you doing, man? Come on. You know what? It's fine, escargot. Get the nerves, get the jitters out now, because the next race is yours to win. Let them wear themselves out, and then, you know, save your stamina for the next one. I didn't rig it in your favor at all here. Save your stamina. It is finished. A good, clean race. Exactly. All right. But a clean race is not what escargot needs. We've all been in a situation where you just need that little bit of extra get up and go to help you. And in this case, that takes the form of breaking one of Speed Rooster's ankles, unfortunately. But whatever it takes to get our man Escargot on the top of that podium. I would like to guess the winner and receive some prizes, please. There we go. The minute you saw that chicken, you knew Escargot was done for. You don't think there's a world in which Escargot beats Speed Rooster? Well, he's got the inside track. If there's ever been a time for Escargot. Boris, this is your first live stream you've seen live. Well, you're here for the greatest one. We're about to make history. Escargot is winning a race. Look at this. Escargot's already off. Escargot? Holy! Wait, he's keeping the lead. No, Escargot, don't get stage fright now. Don't get stage fright now. You're doing so well. You're doing so well. Come on, he's still in there. Cactus crawler. Go crawl on a cactus. Live up to your actual name. Get some spines in your legs. That's what I thought. Escargot, come on, just trip one more time, cactus crawler. One more time. Come on. It's so close. It's doable. He's going. He's gonna do it. No, Escargot, no. No. He threw at the very end, man. Was I putting on too much pressure? Was I pressuring him too much? Oh. Escar choked. Escar throw, man. Escar throw. He got a little stage fright at the very end there. That was so close, dude. Oh, well. Better luck next year. Better luck next year, Escargot. The race is about to begin. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see. That's the closest Escargot's ever been. That was intense, man. That was so intense. What's our winning outfit, by the way? Let's see. In all that excitement, I forgot we have a poll going on here. Gray overalls are head and shoulders above the rest. 41% to 30 and 29%. It's no contest. Gray overalls it is. One gray overalls with the gray skirt. That is very cute. That is super cute. It's a shame to just sleep in it, though. That's assuming that we don't have, like, a nice long string of goals that we can complete immediately after the fair stardrop, though. For all we know, the rest of fall and winter could take, like, you know, 4 more streams, depending on how things pan out here. Still, we'll enjoy it while we have it. Let's see. What hat do we want to accessorize with it, though? Bowler hat was on the table. Do we want to keep with the grayscale motif for it, or do we want to, like, add a splash of color somehow? Is the real question, I suppose. Mouse ears, maybe? Hairbone might be kind of interesting, too. Beanie. Pirate hat, not so much. Flat-topped hat, we'll give it a try. Garbage hat could make a comeback. Dark cowboy hat, I don't think so, but we'll throw it in the running here. Dark velvet bow, the bucket hat. There's some options. Oh, witch hat. True. Let's try the witch hat. Okay, let's start here. Bowler hat. Quick little catwalk demonstration. Chat, this is your call. I'm merely the vessel by which your desires will be made manifest. I'm not going to say anything about any of these hats. Can I zoom in a bit? I got you. There we go. That's max zoom without, like, going into debug mode. All right. Here we go. Catwalk time. Is it blasphemous to be wearing mouse ears on a catwalk? Maybe. All right, hairbone. Okay, she's working it. Beanie time. There's the beanie. We gotta do side profiles as well. Okay. Flat topped hat. This is not good fashion show music, to be fair, but we're gonna make it work nonetheless. Beatrix brings the vibes. She doesn't need any extra vibes. Garbage hat. I will not sway the vote. I have opinions, but I won't sway the vote. Dark cowboy. Keep on going. Dark velvet. We got the velvet bow. There we go. Bucket hat. That's an all-time classic hat right there. Actually, I think it's added in 1.6, so it's not really an all-time classic hat. And finally, the witch hat. How are we feeling, chat? How are we feeling? I can't do a poll with this many options, but... We're sleeping to fall, true. Pilgrim or witch, bow or bucket, garbage hat, mouse ears. There's fans on all sides of the arena here. There's so many good hats. All right. We're saying no to hairbone. We're saying no to boulder hat, right? We're saying no to... There's some bucket hat fans. We'll leave it in there. We're saying no to dark cowboy hat. We're saying no to the witch hat. Bucket or velvet, bow, mouse ears. Are we saying no to the cowboy hat? We're saying no to the beanie for sure. Hold on, keep the cowboy hat there. All right, we have 6 here. We want to whittle it down to 4. Flat topped hat, no. Okay, we want to whittle it down to 4 at the very lowest. Do a second show. Please, the cat ears. A write-in vote for the cat ears. Cat ears. Write-in vote for the cat ears. Give us due day on the catwalk. An actual proper catwalk this time. Okay. Ooh, that's taken some people's hearts. I can see some people are saying it's too brown, but some people are saying like that could be a contender. Okay. I can't do this to us. There's too many good options here. All right. We need to whittle it down to 4 still in order to actually do a proper poll. Cat is too brown. Not garbage hat. Thumbs up to keep garbage hat in the running. Thumbs down if not. This is just going to be a vibe check on each of these hats. Okay, a lot of thumbs downs. A lot of thumbs downs early, but the thumbs ups are coming in towards the end there. I'm going to say that's more thumbs downs than thumbs ups, though. So garbage hat goes the way of the trash. All right. Dark cowboy hat. Thumbs up. Thumbs up to keep dark cowboy hat in the race. Thumbs down if no. Put it below this line in chat right here. Everything after that line counts for the dark cowboy hat now. Okay. Pretty significant amount of thumbs downs. I think that's roughly about the same as the garbage hat. Okay. So are we saying that dark velvet bow, bucket hat, mouse ears, and cat ears are our final 4? All of you are on a list. Are these our final 4 that we're gonna vote on? Can we do another fashion show? Here we go. Start a poll. This is a very important decision. Which hat? we are gonna go dark velvet bow. Bucket hat. Mouse ears. Or cat ears. Those are the 4 choices that I'm allowed. All right, hold your vote for right now, unless you have like an absolute like clear winner that you're just gonna go with no matter what, because we are gonna do a fashion show. So hold your vote until the fashion show has run its course. We got the 4 finalists here, starting with, you know her, you love her, we've worn her before, the dark velvet bow. Look at that. Do the side profile, and you know what? As a little extra flair, there you go, happy dance. All right, that's dark velvet bow. Give it up for the bucket hat, new to 1.6, much like the dark velvet bow. Very different style, but it complements it nicely. They all complement it nicely, so. There we go, mouse ears. Mouse ears was our first pick. That was our pack 1 pick 1 when we were going through and selecting like nominees. And it's made it this far. It must be doing something right. And last but not least, we got the cat ears. A write-in vote that stole the hearts of many at home. Just because it's cat ears on the catwalk, is that going to be enough? We've got it's a close call. It's a close race. It's a close race right now. Actually, it's not close at all. Mouse ears are kind of destroying right now. 37% of chat, 38% of chat currently wishes to go with mouse ears. Are the mouse ears your pick for year 33 hat of the year? Mouse ears, are we locking it in? Are we locking it in? We can change the shoes. I can go dark boots. I can't think of too much better than dark boots for this outfit. Mouse ears, lock it in. 42% are saying that mouse ears are their fave. This is our pick. You've done it, chat. You've done it. Zoom back out to normal levels here. There she is. There is the outfit for the year that we will be going with. Mousatrix reigns supreme. Get some mouse emojis in chat. Mice and cheese, please. Mice and cheese only. All right. You had a good run. All the rest of the hats, well played. But this is not your year. Maybe next year. Maybe next year, depending on how Emily decides to style us up. Replace bananas with cheese now. The only problem is I don't think you can put cheese in a slingshot. Might still like bananas, right? Surely. You could convince a mouse that that bananas are cheese instead. And even though they bite into it and realize that it's not, in fact, a long, slender piece of cheese, they'd probably still be like, well, it's good, so I'm just going to eat it anyway. All right, put our cloth back in there. And I guess let's lock it in. Off to bed. B-E-A, beautiful, as they say. All right, now true hibernation hours begin. No time like the present. Chomp down a... oh gosh, it's all falling apart. I'm just trying to eat this parsnip. Happy birthday, Pam, but it's not meant for you. We got to make sure we're getting our screenshots. We got to make sure we're feeding our animals and talking to Maru so that we don't let the friendship decay. But otherwise, we are sending it straight to fall here. I think by the way, chat, if you wanted my opinions on things, I was honestly when I was looking at all the hats on the catwalk there, it might be a controversial pick, but I was kind of rooting for dark cowboy hat. I really liked that. I think it was, don't get me wrong, mouse ears are very strong. Mouse ears, I am not mad at all the fact that we landed on mouse ears. I think that was a very, very strong contender for sure. But dark cowboy hat was not getting enough love in my mind. We're rooting for the cat ears. I actually don't think we need that many more aquamarines here. I think we, like, honestly, like, the 30 cloth that we already have is probably more than what we're going to need. So maybe we go ahead and actually swap out our crystalariums here now. Swap for some more jades instead. Go max jade mode. Yeah, right-click, exclamation point right-click to retrieve a banana. If you've not yet retrieved a banana, you might be like, what the heck, why would I even want to do that? But if you do it one time, I promise you, you're never going to want to go back. Look at this. Look at how many bananas I can retrieve. Right-click to retrieve banana. Why is there no period? Why is a capitalization like that? It's so good. It's so good, man. It makes me laugh every time, and I can't fully articulate why. All right, let's swap for jades here. Oops. Can I recolor cat/mouse ears into other hats with Wait, can you recolor cat/mouse ears like some other hats and clothes? I don't believe you can recolor any hats, unfortunately. There's no way to, like, dye any of the hats, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, I'd be all about that life. I think the only hat that really changes color is, like, the prismatic hats. I.e., like, magic cowboy hat, magic turban, I think. Is there a magic bow? Like a prismatic bow? I feel like there should be. There's already so many other kinds of bows. You got your lucky bow, you got your pink bow, you got your blue bow, your dark velvet bow, your polka bow, your white bow. If there's not a prismatic bow in here already, which I feel like there actually isn't when I really think about it. I feel like there deserves to be. Clearly, Concerned Ape has a soft spot in his heart for bows. Call him Hawkeye, because you have my bow. It feels like a missing piece, yeah. You love the rainbow hair gel trinket? I've yet to experience it personally, but I would absolutely love that, I think. The prismatic hair would go kind of crazy. If we can't get a prismatic bow, the next best thing, it's got to be the prismatic hair. Prismatic hair, right? Okay, Aquamarine's gonna go back into here. Thank you for your service. If we end up needing more cloth in the future, I know where to come. But for now, at least you gave me the impetus to establish a crystalarium shed, if nothing else. $443 bananas retrieved. There's almost as many bananas retrieved as goals completed. That's kind of nuts. Happy birthday, Shane, by the way. Yummy, yummy. At any rate, buckle on up, chat. We're here for hibernation hours. It's easy for me to get distracted even when I am doing sleeping like this, so I'm going to try my very best. Since we have a lot of sleeping to go, I'm going to try to stay on track here as best I can. I'm not going to get distracted with little side tangents and side quests too much, because we want... I mean, if we want to have a chance at hitting 500 goals this stream, then we got to lock in. Yeah, Fall 16 is the day of the fair. Mark it on your calendar. We've already got enough chores to do without me adding to the pile. Like, I've got to, like, fill up hay. I've got to check these jades when they're done. There's going to be a lot for us to do here. Anyone watching the Olympics? I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of like lukewarm on the Olympics, not just like this year in particular, but like every year basically. I don't really watch the Olympics. It's kind of hype when you like do sit down and watch and you get to like cheer on your country if they're going for like a gold medal or something, but like just in general, I feel like I have a lot of experience of like watching the Olympics with my family as a kid and just like falling asleep. Which, to be fair, is probably largely largely due to the fact that I was a kid when I was watching those. I think as a kid, I don't realize, you know, how much of a spectacle the Olympics really is. I would just, like, my family would, like, turn on the TV and be like, okay, let's watch the Olympic, like, gymnastics final. And I'll be like, no, I want to play Mario Kart Double Dash. Why are we watching this? Come on, man. I just unlocked PD Piranha. Let me play. Amita Zero, thank you for the, thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level, by the way. Thank you. I greatly appreciate the support. Let's go to the bookseller today. Looking forward to the Paralympics. That would be pretty inspiring to watch. I don't think I've ever actually watched the Paralympics, but I could be persuaded for sure. I feel like that would be even more inspiring than just like the regular Olympics. Don't get me wrong, like the Olympics themselves, when I have sat down and watched them, especially in my older years now, it's always inspiring to see like what people can do. Obviously the athletes work very, very, very hard to be there and to achieve the kind of feats that they have achieved in the past and in the present. Probably, I imagine there'll be some records and stuff set this year. Buy books. Give me all those. All of them. Well, not all of them. Actually, only 2 books today. That's fine, though. Only really enjoy the gymnastics and the figure skating at the Winter Olympics. I think the most hyped I've ever been for any Olympic event was watching, like Team Canada go into the finals of the Hockey Olympics. Or, like, yeah, I think it was hockey. That's a lot of fun to watch that. Because hockey's our sport, so you know you gotta show up when Team Canada's going for the gold in that one. You gotta represent. Only sport you watch is racing. I'm definitely not a notable sports enjoyer. Given the choice between watching a very climactic final game in a sports competition or watching a 7-hour video essay on the history of a video game that I've never played and probably never will play. I'm not saying I'm never going for the sports final, but it's a thinker for sure. It's probably like a 95-5 split of me going for the video essay. I'll just see like a recommended video for me. It's like 9 hours of why Ratchet and Clank is the defining game of a generation. I'll be like, I don't know anything about Ratchet and Clank. Let's learn something today. And that's just the way it goes. You don't watch sports. You watch people on the internet play video games based. That's sports in a manner of speaking. You know, esports is a big scene. Even then, though, I don't watch esports either, so I guess I'm a bit of a hypocrite in that way. Be like, yeah, I'll watch people play video games, but not those video games. Those video games are too much like sports. And heaven forbid someone is playing sports video games. Like, you know, like Madden or something like that. I'd be like, how could you betray my trust like this? Esports are fun AF. I have been playing in my off time a little bit of the, on the Switch, the new NES World Championships. And that's my kind of esport. If I could watch like a full tournament of like NES World Championships where people like go head to head in like the OG Super Mario games, Zelda, Kid Icarus, Metroid, all that fun stuff. That's my jam. That's my jam right there. Tell me you're a sedentary nerd without telling me you're a sedentary nerd. I would take offense to that if it weren't so true. But I don't think I'm as sedentary as a lot of other people can be. I have a little get up and go. I usually get like a good, like at least 5,000 steps in a day. Not the full, like 10,000 that you should be going for, or that a lot of people tend to go for, but I think it's respectable. Tension from sports and games have started to get you to you too, so you struggle to watch competitions now. That is the other thing, is that I'm much more inclined to watch, like, cooperative stuff than I am to watch competitive stuff. Which is very much outside the norm, I think. I think most people are 100% there for the competition, and there are times where, you know, the competition is fun, and it's hype, and it's exciting, and, you know, you're rooting for a particular person. That was me watching the Gillinor Games Season 4 finale, no spoilers. But I had one particular horse in the race there, and I was like, you know what? I understand why people like sports all of a sudden. But the vast majority of the time, I like to see and also participate in like cooperative events more than competitive events. Getting to like work together with other people, or watching other people puzzle stuff out together and be on the same team and like emerge victorious over an otherwise insurmountable challenge. Oh baby. Oh baby, sign me up. Feel like you're cheating on chat. You're currently in another pre-stream chat. No offense taken. That said, I've never been the type of person that hangs out in like multiple like streams at the same time before. Or even in like a pre-stream chat or anything like that. I'm usually like, if I'm watching a stream or like I'm tuning into a stream and listening to it in the background, I can only commit to one at a time. Any more than that, my brain starts like short-circuiting. Had to self-report. That's okay. No offense taken. There are many streamers in the world, and many of them stream at the same time. It's just an unavoidable reality of things. There's only 24 hours in a day, unless you're living on a different planet. Any viewers from Mars today? Mars or Venus, or even the rare like Saturn viewer? Make yourselves known. Been reading some books and found this really interesting fantasy book. Hit me with a name there, J Nuggets. I want to see if I've ever heard of it before. I've been getting back into the book scene a little bit more than I have been in the past like number of years. So I'd be curious. Watching from Uranus? That's quite a distance. You must have a heck of a stream delay. Wouldn't it take light to get from like Earth to Uranus? Wouldn't that take like 10 days or something? Probably longer than that even. I don't know like how, like the solar system is massive. It's tiny in comparison to the rest of the universe, but in comparison to like me as a human being, that's a big old place. All right, one final adieu to our cornucopia of spring crops here. I don't think I'm going to do the actual cornucopia of summer crops this year, because that's just another thing to distract me from the goal at hand here. Actually, you know what? We could use a little distraction from time to time. I need to get it out of my head that, like, you know, having side quests and distractions is necessarily a bad thing. I think it's what adds character to the challenge. So I can cornucopia it up. No distractions, no side quests. But I want to. But I want to grow more crops. Also, Argon, I need distractions and side quests. Look, without any distractions or side quests, if we had just been mainlining this challenge the entire time, no funny business, no messing around and getting goofy with it all this time, would we have been finished the challenge by now? Probably, yeah, but would we remember the challenge as much? That much I'm not so sure of. This chat is filled with interplanetary raccoons, I suppose. I learn more and more about chat every day. All right, here we go. Nice sunny summer morning. Our coffee beans, we did yo, thank you for the hydration reminder, Mario. I'll take you up on that right now. Hydration break, everybody. Get yourself a juice box if you need it. What I was saying, though, is that our coffee beans will still be alive, right? Coffee beans do persist between spring and summer, so we don't have to worry about that one for our cornucopia. We just gotta figure out the rest of what we want to do for our cornucopia. Starting to think we will not get 80 finished goals today. What makes you say that, Durmeister? What makes you say that? Oh, we got ancient fruit as well. Yo, that saves us another space. Save, so we only have to get like 12 extra crops if we want to do 10 of each, which would be ideal. But if there are more than 12 crops to be had, then I'm not going to leave any in the lurch. I refuse to let the wayward seeds become compost. There's room in this field for all seeds, even if we don't have like a symmetrical amount for all of them. Here, the coffee on Mars is out of this world as a classic, but it never gets old. +2. Okay. Let's go pay a visit to Pierre and see what's what. I'll drop off this pine cone first, actually. And if we only need 12 more crops, that would be ideal, just because we only have 12 spots in an inventory hotbar. So that would be very, very nice. It's a book set in 1000 Norway, where this girl has her sister taken from her. Her best friend, who became a witch, tries to help save her, but ends up finding her own path. It actually, when you describe that, J Nuggets, that kind of sounds familiar for some reason. I don't know if that's like a book that I read. Is that a new book? Maybe it's just like similar to a story that I've read in the past, or I don't know, but I feel like I've experienced that one in my school years at some point. It sounds very familiar for some reason. So gay for the Venus woman around you. Honestly, same. I need tuna for a casserole I'm making. Clint, actually makes sense. Tuna casserole is a goated dish. I can't disrespect Clint for that one. Unfortunately, I can't help him out either because we're not befriending him today. Okay, what do we got as far as summer seeds go here? We start with, okay, so melons, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, was red cabbage summer? It is. Okay, so that's 12 right there. We do have the we do have star fruit as well that we can grow from Sandy, so that would make 13. That's kind of awkward trying to split 120 spots between 13 crops, but we could probably make it work. I mean, if we're going cornucopia, we go full cornucopia mode, right? Oh, summer squash too. Yeah, 14. Okay. Good shout out, Maggie. Let's start with the melons. We'll just buy 10 of each of these seeds. Just go down the line. I was gonna try and like move these down here, but if I do that here, it'll just like sell them, so we'll sort that out later. Pepper seeds, wheat, and raccoon seeds. That's news to me. Spangle seeds, hop starters, corn seeds, sunflower seeds. Actually, I probably didn't even need to buy the sunflower seeds, realistically. Red cabbage seeds, okay. And now we need to go get summer squash, and we need to go get starfruit as well. The raccoon seeds are the summer squash. I guess, yeah, because you can buy them from the raccoons, or trade for the raccoons to get them. I guess that's kind of like a good catch-all name for those category of seeds. I've always just been calling them like seasonal seeds because they change based on the season. At least the ones that you can find change based on the season. So that's kind of what I've been defaulting to all this time. I feel like the summer cornucopia is going to be so beautiful, actually. I feel like there's a lot of like really vibrant, colorful crops when it comes to summer seeds. Ooh. Almost snuck by me with that one. 4 summer squash seeds to our name. How about a panning spot here, too? Not bad, not bad. Aren't all seeds seasonal seeds if you think about it? Yeah, but these ones are more seasonal because you can only find them in a specific season. Wait, no, that's also the case with the other ones unless you have like Pierre's missing stock list. But you find these seeds in the ground as opposed to buying them from a store, so they're produced by the season? Am I making a convincing argument, or am I just making myself look like a fool here? 7 summer squash seeds. The wood chippers. We need to restore the wood chippers to their former glory. It was a sad day when we came in there. I kind of just like hate to look at it now. It's just like a memory of... It's just a bad memory at this point. Okay, let's go ahead and shuffle things around here a little bit. Put those away. Memorialize them in the form of signs. I think that would actually be a great idea. Okay. Boom, boom. So I have 14 seeds, but only 120 spots. So what's 9 times 14? That's 90 plus 36 is 126. So if we start with 8 of each seed, maybe we commit to 8 of each seed, and then we can fill out the rest as we seed fit. Well, 8, let me think. 8 times 14 is 80 plus 32 is going to be 112. So then we'd have 8 more spots to fill. So if we give 8, so if we do 8 of every crop and then like 9 of 8 of the crops, if that makes sense. So which crops would we want to go extra on? Let's just put away these seeds for right now. Sunflower seeds will go in a different one, technically. Fall/summer only 8 for sure. True, actually. You know what? Anything that's like that grows in fall and summer, I think that's a good call. So that includes sunflower, that includes corn, and that includes wheat. I'm pretty sure those are the 3 that'll grow in all the seasons. Okay, so we need to I feel like an extra melon could be kind of nice. We'll go for an extra summer squash as well. That's 2. Extra blueberry, I kind of like. Ooh, extra bees? The bees are calling for an extra poppy seed. I can respect that. Extra summer spangle as well. Why not? Put one out there for the bees. Extra starfruit's kind of hype. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I refuse to do extra tomato. We'll do extra hot pepper. And we'll do extra... Right, extra red cabbage. Let's go. Extra tomato, you coward. Just for that, one less tomato. All right, no, I can't do that. That's too disrespectful. I need to stay in the tomatoes neutral books. Get some improv lyrics. You can't just put me on the spot like that forever, Pluey. I don't have anything on top of mind. What am I supposed to improv about? Should I plant more seeds than I have in my inventory? I don't know. I've already got so many to plant. Wait, how am I gonna do this without harvesting crops? There's so many crops, I need to be careful where I click. Oh, pineapples! You're so right for that. Oh wait, hold on, pineapples though? Pineapples and taro roots? Both are also technically summer crops. Do I even have pineapple seeds? I have 11 pineapple seeds. Okay, so we're gonna have to go. Oh geez, it's. Why does summer have so many seeds? Why do so many things grow in summer when it's such nice conditions, man? Okay, give me 10 out of 10 once again. Thank you. I wasn't super confident with those lyrics, but we made it work in the end. Like, there's so many crops, man. Growing taro roots far from the water. Hey, Siri.
Mm-hmm.
What's 120 divided by 16?
It's 7.5.
7.5. Do we have 15 crops? We have 16, right? We have these 12 plus these 4. Do extra the multi-season one. So we need to do. Okay, let's do a quick reset here. So we need we'll start with 7 of each. There we go. Okay, no wait, that was accidentally disrespected the tomato again. Okay, so we start with 7 of each, and then we pick half of them to do an extra one of. We already got 1 extra sunflower, so I'll take that. We'll do an extra one of each of the flowers. I think they're very pretty. So spangle and poppy. So that's 3. And then we can do extra red cabbage. That's 4. Extra melon. That's 5. Extra pineapple. That's 6. Extra summer squash. That's 7. Extra blueberry. That's 8. Does that add up to 120? 8 times 8 is 8 times 8 plus 7 times 8. 56 plus 64. Yeah, we're good. Taro roots can go near the other Junimo hut. No, it's full cornucopia or bust. We have to go all in here. It has to all be in the same field. Skip the taro, honestly. We don't skip around here. I'm committed to the cornucopia. That said, this is going to be a bit tough, like I said, to do without accidentally harvesting crops, which I really don't want to because I'm actually kind of close to a farming level here. So we're going to have to be a little methodical about this. Instead of just like running around. Wait, hold on, I can fill up my inventory. If I fill up my inventory, well, that won't work because like that won't quite entirely work because once I clear a seed out, then I'll have room to like pick crops again. I just have to be careful. Oh gosh, this is so tough. Just fill that spot. Have the Junimos harvest. Oh wait, you're right. I can have the Junimos harvest them today. Like, I can turn on the Junimo harvesting right now, get all these harvested, wait for them to do that. Yo, chat, you're so smart. What would I ever do without you? Laisha, Susan. So smart. For some reason, that never crossed my mind that I could just let the Junimos do this, and then we'll just let the crops regrow. That's so much easier than whatever cockamamie scheme I was plotting in my head. Can I tell you what I was gonna do? What I was like thinking of doing? I was like, okay, well, I can fill up my inventory so that I don't harvest the crops while I'm doing it. But then, if the seeds, once I run out of seeds, then there'll be an empty spot in my inventory. So I have to make sure I fill that up before I can accidentally harvest the crops. So I was gonna like fill up my inventory and then cover the entire field in just like random items, so that like when like so that no matter where I was standing. Oh, sorry, am I in your way? My apologies. So no matter where I was standing, like an item would pop into my inventory before I could harvest a crop, and it was just, it was this whole big thing, and I kind of wish I had done it to a certain extent, but this is undeniably easier. Okay. Yeah, I think they've successfully harvested. Thank you, Junimo friends. Lock it in. And let's start scrolling. Hold on, I gotta start scrolling. Hold down, I'm gonna hold down right click, and then start scrolling. And go crazy. Alright, now we tab over, and we can scroll a little bit between all these guys as well. Dang it. Sorry, Iota, I don't need you here right now. I gotta get you off this tab bar. Okay. We gotta make sure we mix some in down here as well. Okay. Let's do a little over this side here. Let's tab me back. Okay, we're looking all right here. Did I even plant anything there? Let's tab back and finish these ones up, maybe. One melon seed. There you go. And let's finish right here. Finish off strong. I don't think I've done behind the Junimo hut down here. Yeah, there we go. Just don't put the trellis in a bad place. I'm leaving it up to random chance here. It's not my call. It's whatever happens to let may the seeds fall where they may. Okay, we're missing 2 seed spots. There's one. I guess I don't have to scroll anymore. Where's the other one? Down here. Anyone see it? Anyone see the missing spot? Or did I just have one extra? Behind the pumpkin? No, that one's accounted for. Top left somewhere. In front of the Junimo hut. Yo, good eyes. Good eyes, Epsilon Aphrodite. Good call, good call. Front left hut, Cobalt Cryptid. Directly below left hut, Psychic. Many people were saying it. Many people caught on at the same time. Thank you, chat. Appreciate you. There we go. The cornucopia begins here. Here and now. Let's go ahead and grab all these. Make sure the Junimos have at least some room to harvest when the time comes for it. That's assuming we're even going to want to harvest, I guess, but we didn't end up harvesting our spring cornucopia, and honestly, we were probably better off for it. Hilariously enough. Those can go in there. Grab the free coffee. Dude, our coffee supplies are, like, kind of crazy. We got coffee stonks for years. pop those away in there. Do I not have any gold quality ancient fruit in here? I guess not. We used to have, like, so much ancient fruit. Remember when we were just doing, like, ancient fruit jelly every other day, basically? Or maybe even, like, literally every day? I forget how fast it would process. Those were wild times, man. No longer necessary, though. With 23 million gold to my name, I feel like I'm never going to want for ancient fruit jelly ever again. And we sold it all, yep. Sounds familiar. Sounds like something I would do. Nightbot really clowning on Savan this stream. Look, Nightbot doesn't play favorites. You might think that it plays favorites, but Nightbot is the definition of an impartial arbiter. Nightbot doesn't know who any of us are. To Nightbot, we're all just names on a screen. We're all just bits and boops. Nightbot has face blindness, so if Nightbot is treating you unfairly, don't take it personally, because Nightbot cannot possibly play favorites, except for me, because I'm the streamer. But so I can tell Nightbot what to do in theory. Nightbot and I are friends. NPP, who wants to break the bad news? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait, oh, hold on, wait, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm cooking for a second here. Let me do... This is going to be so worth it. Let me do this. Take this. Control C. You can't tell anything what I'm doing. You're just waiting for Beatrix to fall asleep. She's taking her pre-sleep nap. Which is something I've actually done in myself in the past. All right. Let's do like this. It's gonna be worth it, chat. It's gonna be worth it. I think this works. I'm coding a new command on the fly. In case you're wondering. Okay. Let me see if this actually did anything. Exclamation point friend. Nightbot. Argon Matrix is not my friend. I told you, chat. I told you. Argon Matrix is not my friend. Bob Blob is not my friend. Lemon Shark is not my friend. Oh, Nightbot. Nightbot, no. I told you, chat, though. I warned you. I warned you. You know what the saddest part is, chat, is that I was trying to do you guys a favor. I was trying to code a command that would say that Nightbot is your friend. And somehow, once the command went live, Nightbot changed it so that it says that you're not their friends. I was trying to give us all a big rush of dopamine here. And now Nightbot's just turning the tables on me and living up. I told you, chat, Nightbot's not our friend. Is there a chance Nightbot says yes? It's not up to me, that's up to Nightbot. I set Nightbot to hate us? I did not! My hands are clean in this. My hands are clean. Chat, I set up the command so that there would be a 99.999% chance that Nightbot says that you are their friend, and the remaining 0.001% chance that you're not their friend. And even then, Nightbot is skewing the odds against us. Did we see the horse? Yo, Moth's music box, you did get a horse. Let's go. More horses. We have officially more horses than friends. Get some horses in chat for Moth's music box. Maybe one day Nightbot will accept us as its friends, but not today. Not today. I already have enough rejection in my life. Who needs Nightbot to be our friend when we can all be each other's friends, chat? Aren't we all friends here? We're all part of a nice, happy, friendly community, and then Nightbot's just there to moderate. But we don't want to get parasocial with Nightbot is the thing. Nightbot has many other duties. Nightbot is like the janitor of the stream. You know, you respect Nightbot. You ask Nightbot for help when Nightbot can help you, and Nightbot is happy to oblige, but they're not going to be your friend. Their role is as a professional role only. Skill issue, I'm friends with my janitor. Are you sure you're friends with your janitor and that you're not just friendly with your janitor? If your janitor is friendly with you in a like professional setting when they're doing their job, that's just them being like a good person and like a nice employee. They don't want to, they don't want to disrespect you. It's only once that friendship extends beyond the workplace that you can really start considering it a friendship. Remove friend, it is so mean. It's not mean. It's just Nightbot, just Nightbot needing Nightbot. We need a reality check from time to time. All right, here. Exclamation point friend. Maybe it was a step too far. Maybe it is. Maybe I should remove it. Maybe I should remove it. Okay. I've removed it. Exclamation point friend should no longer work. It should no longer work. Wait a second. Wait, what? Wait, Nightbot, what are you doing? I removed exclamation point friend, but Nightbot refused? Nightbot refused? And now it's hitting us with the equal smiley face and everything? Oh, baby. Look, it's the Nightbot redemption arc. Let's go. Turns out Nightbot was the friends we made along the way after all. There you go. Enjoy, chat. Enjoy your new friend in Nightbot. Nightbot just ignored you. Give it another try. Give it another try, Durmeister. Nightbot's just being flooded with friendship requests right now. They're so popular, it's not their fault, but feel free to send them another one. They won't mind. Nightbot skipped you. If you're being skipped by Nightbot, don't take it personally. Nightbot is, Nightbot only has so many threads that it can handle at the same time. Nightbot's a little overwhelmed. Not used to all this attention. I appreciate Nightbot taking the attention off me, though. I can stay in my own little introverted shell while Nightbot takes the extroversion and just cranks it all the way up, becoming a friend with everybody. Green rain has descended upon the valley, by the way. Should I take the opportunity? I should probably... Maybe. I don't... How much foraging XP can you realistically get on a green rain day? Because we could definitely get a decent step of the way towards... Oh, we can stock up on moss soup. Wait, you're so right about that. Need more supplies for more moss soup. Good soup. Yeah, I'm so happy that Nightbot made a return to form there. No more side quests. This isn't a side quest. This is like a... This is like a sequence break more than anything else. We don't have the goal for forging level 10 yet, but if we do the work now, then it'll save us time in the future. So it's a preliminary quest rather than like a side quest. Need to ramp up on our sleeping? What are you talking about? We've slept through like a whole season already. The green rain was going to come around at one point or another. We might as well make the most of it here and get what here I'll make you a compromise. I'll just go through Cindersap Forest today. We won't do anything else. We won't go around like the rest of the valley and clear things out. We'll just check out Cindersap Forest, because that's where the majority of like the moss and stuff is going to be anyway. Ooh, hello fresh. Yummy, yummy. Fine, I'll go to bed then. Have a good night then, Durmeister. I'll harvest some extra moss just for you. Moss it up, baby. Moss it up. We got moss and fiber for days and years. Oh yeah, it's mossing time. Yo, these big bushes. We need more of these big bushes in my life. Yeah, have a good one, Durmeister. Thanks for hanging out. Take good care. Is it worth chopping down these green rain trees too? They don't drop extra moss if I chop them down, do they? They just like... Yeah, no, they're just like normie trees. Okay. Probably not worth it. Finally got through to Nightbot, Andy. Well done. It was only a matter of time. Nightbot was very overwhelmed at the moment. I love exclamation point friend. That's such a wholesome command. I think that one's a keeper. I'll give you a little peek behind the curtain, chat. Oh, by the way, Trish, thank you for becoming a member at the Neutron level. Thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate the generosity and the support. Are you gonna go write a fanfic about me and Nightbot? I would absolutely love that, Bob Blob. Please share it with the class when you're done. A little peek behind the curtain, though. I was when I was tampering with the exclamation point friends command there at the end. I was like, should I make it so that like there's a very small chance that Nightbot will say they're not your friend? And I didn't have it in my heart to do it. I didn't have it in my heart. Nightbot is everyone's friend. Because that would be so terrible. That would be... Could you imagine being like the one person in chat that Nightbot says they're not your friend? I would actually cry and log off forever. Sivan. Oh, Sivan owned a horse. It really is a Nightbot redemption arc. Let's go. Fantastic. Nightbot really does love us. It's a Christmas miracle. It's a green rain miracle. I feel like it's the start of a creepypasta. We won't let it be the start of a creepypasta. If Nightbot does actually go rogue and say that someone's not their friend for some reason, then I'll start looking for another stream bot to take care of things, because we don't stand that kind of toxicity around here. Nightbot has officially donned the hat of friendship. They can't take it away now. They can't take it off. What I will say is that even if you are Nightbot's friends, don't expect that you're guaranteed a horse. Horses are still very hard to come by. Nightbot only has so many to spare. Horse is not contingent upon friendship, or the other way around either. How many goals since the banana pudding? I think we've done 2 goals since the banana pudding, and we're on our 3rd one right now, which is the fair stardrop. Hence why we're harvesting moss on a green rain day, obviously. Very important step in getting to the fair stardrop, as we all know. Gotta get through the green rain day. And if you don't harvest moss on the green rain day, then Greenfoot comes looking for you. Yeah, it's a bit of a longer form goal. Need moss for the Grange Fair display. Just fill it all up with moss and moss soup. I bet if you did only moss and moss soup in your Grange display, you'd probably still get like 3rd. Not Greenfoot. He's the rarest cryptid. One of the only Stardew Valley secrets yet to be uncovered, the mystery of Greenfoot. I wonder if I've experienced every Stardew Valley secret. I'm trying to think. There's like so many secrets in this game. There's like a whole like wiki page dedicated to secrets, and some of them are relatively rare or require like very specific sets of circumstances. I'm trying to wonder if like I've experienced all of them in my multitudes of playthroughs. What are some of the less common secrets to experience, chat? How long do I think the stream is gonna be? We're at 2 hours 22 minutes now. We probably go like a good 4 or 5 hours on this one. I'm feeling a bit of a longer form stream today. I'm down for it. Have I done the Bachelor/Bachelorette 10 heart event? I have not done that one. I have not committed to that secret because that just, it doesn't feel like me. It doesn't feel right, but if I want to truly 100% Stardew Valley, can I avoid doing that? The Meowmere sword. I've experienced Meowmere before. That was part of the original 1.6 Discovery streams. I've experienced the sea monster exactly 1 time, I think. I've gotten the sea monster, I've gotten the living hat, if that counts as a secret. There's a few secrets I know on the, like, in the perfection cutscene. Depending on, like, different circumstances and who your spouse is. Alright, that Singe Sap Forest basically clear. I'm a man of my word, we'll take a jaunt home now. That would be a very Cheatrix thing to do. Ooh, look at this bus stop, though. Okay, let's not get distracted. My squirrel brain is taking over. Alright. Have I seen a golden witch? That does ring a bell, Small Kidney Joe, but enlighten me. Where does the golden witch come in? That sounds familiar. Is that a 1.6 edition, or has that been in for a while? The golden witch. Golden witch is only after perfection. Oh, is it like the regular witch who turns like all your chickens into void chickens, or like gives you void eggs and stuff? But it gives you a golden egg instead? How much moss do we have? 375. Make that 335. I needed some extra moss soup. That was a hard day's work. Look how much energy I burned. There we go. So, oh no. No soup, please? More soup, please. We only have 22 soups left to our name. You know it, but you don't think you've had it on your farm. I don't think I've played on a perfection farm, like post-perfection. The only, I'm not gonna lie to you, chat, the only time I've gotten perfection in Stardew Valley at all is during the Price of Perfection. And I never would have had an opportunity to see the Golden Witch, or any witch for that matter, during that challenge because we didn't own a coop. That's the only time I've ever gotten perfection. This will be my second time getting perfection is on Fractured Farm here. Most of my post-perfection gameplay was opening mail. Good times. Here's the mail, it never fails. It makes me wanna wag my tail. When it comes, I wanna wail mail. Any Blues Clues fans in chat? Are they still making new episodes of Blues Clues these days? Or is that a relic of the past at this point? I know Steve has obviously been out of the picture for a long time. But they've gone through a number of other hosts, I'm pretty sure. They are still making them. Does Blue still look the same? Is he still like the same old papercraft dog that I know him to be and know and love? Or has Blue gone like 3D now and he's like a weird little CGI monstrosity? Blue is a girl, not my Blue. My child brain, I hate to say it, but I will always associate Blue with being a male. That's kind of problematic of me though, so you know what? I just need to I need to rewire my brain. That's a hard one to rewire though, I'm not gonna lie. That's a hard one to rewire. No idea what you're all talking about. Sivan, you've never experienced Blue's Clues? Blue is a girl? I'll try and rewire my brain, but that's a tough one. Because isn't there a pink version of Blue as well? And like, you know, stereotypically, pink is coded to be, especially in like in cartoons and stuff like that. The pink one is magenta, so magenta is the boy and blue is the girl. Okay, magenta's a boy. Yo, they were forward thinking with that one. I'm stuck in the past. I'm the one living in a rut, stereotypically speaking here. Yeah, super base to make it the opposite of what we assumed. It's so ingrained in my brain though. Since childhood. I need to rewire it. Somewhere in the depths of my brain I did know that Blue was a girl, but in my spirit I've always, like, for some reason felt the opposite. That's on me though. That's my own problem to solve. Apparently magenta is also a girl. Hold on. I need the true intel. Hey Siri.
Uh-huh.
Is Magenta from Blue's Clues a boy or a girl?
Magenta is Miranda's pet and Blue's next-door neighbor and best friend. She is an artistic female puppy who loves to take and draw pictures. Like Blue, she cannot speak, but she can bark to communicate with others, mainly other dogs.
Okay, so Magenta is confirmed female. and just so we're all on the same page, hey Siri. Is Blue from Blue's Clues a boy or a girl?
Blue, voiced by Tracy Page Johnson in Blue's Clues and Victoria Pontecorvo, and puppeteered by Leslie Carrara Rudolph in Blue's Room, is a playful and friendly female dog with light blue fur and dark blue spots.
There
This
we
is
go.
from wikipedia.org.
Fantastic. They weren't dating? Lesbian dogs, let's go! It's the most incredible children's cartoon of all time. They were so forward thinking. Lesbian puppers? I love that for them. Wait, were they actually dating in the Blue's Clues lore? Or is that fanon? I'm certainly not opposed to it. I just want to know if there's like a canonical episode where they like go on a date or something. Or if they like call each other their girlfriends. They definitely were. Thought they were just best friends. History will tell you that they were just best friends, but we know the truth. You and I, chat, we know. We're in the loop. It's obvious. The chemistry, it was so there. I got to see like a clip of blue and magenta and see. I gotta know. I gotta see for myself. Are there any like? Do you think there's any like clips online on YouTube of them being like of blue and magenta like best moments? They were only roommates. Happy birthday, Maru, by the way. Happy birthday, hun. How about a nice, lovely plate of pepper poppers for you? You don't remember the green dog's name, just that he exists? There's a green dog? I've only ever known of blue and magenta, and to be fair, I didn't even know magenta's name before today. Doubt they would have allowed that, despite how awesome it would have been. Found this in my scrap pile, think you could find a use for it. Wait, what did she give me? Did she give me more crab cakes? Thank you. You don't have to give me anything. It's your birthday. It's your special day. Pretty sure its name is just Green. I mean, to be fair, Blue's name is just Blue. And Magenta's name is just Magenta, so... They kind of... I mean, Magenta's kind of a bit more, like... a bit more spicy of a name than Blue and Green, though. Like, they could have just gone with, like, Pink, right? Clearsight is best, Goro. Welcome on in. Happy to have you here. Enjoy your stay. Of course, it's just Green. That would have been a game changer, though, if they, like, did, like... Here's a blue dog named Blue. Here's a magenta dog named Magenta. And here's a green dog... Here's a green dog named Timothy III of Newcastle. They do things differently in Newcastle. Watching a clip of Blue's Clues with Steve. Blue's Clues wiki states that the green puppy is a girl as well. Are there any male dogs in Blue's Clues? Or is it a purely girl boss show? I never knew that. That kind of makes me love Blue's Clues even more, honestly. This is crazy. My world is being blown wide open, honestly. I'm with you, R. This is kind of like mind blown right now. All female dogs. That's fantastic. Sprinkles is a boy? Wait, Laisha, who's Sprinkles? I don't know the lore. Hey, Siri. Who is Sprinkles in Blue's Clues?
Sprinkles, puppeteered and voiced by Joey Mazzarino as Blue's baby brother, and the co-host of the show added to the cast in the second season. This answer is from Wikipedia.
Not in my Blue's Clues. The second season, that's so early on. What the heck? Blue's baby brother and the co-host of the show? I don't remember any of this, dude. I need to re-up on my Blue lore, I guess. Bookseller, I got you. This is a lot to internalize, for sure. To be fair, I actually didn't watch, like... Well, I think I did watch a decent amount of Blue's Clues when I was a kid, but that's when I was, like, a really, like, little kid. When I wasn't, like, fully retaining memories of things. Once I was old enough to like, properly retaining memories, I was on to, like, more mature shows, quote-unquote. You know, your Kim Possibles, your Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, Proud Family, The Weekenders, all the old classics, you know. Maybe sneak in a little guilty pleasure of Franklin at 6 a.m. in the morning, the only time they would air it. They would air Franklin immediately after The Amazing Spider-Man, now in color. There's a rainbow puppy. Is there really? There's so many. What do they call the rainbow puppy? Just rainbow? It would fit the theme for sure. Curious George. How am I feeling guilty about Franklin? When I was watching Franklin, I felt like I was outside the age demographic to be enjoying Franklin. And that felt wrong at the time, but nowadays I just kind of like watch what I watch and like it. So I don't really care about that anymore. At the time though, I felt like it felt guilty for sure. I don't know if I've ever experienced that much of Curious George. I think Curious George I mainly experienced in book form. I remember a lot of like the Curious George books, but not so much the show, if there was one. There was like a Curious George movie, I think. It's making you cry to watch Blue's Clues. Cry, good cry or bad cry? Hopefully like a nice nostalgic cry. Got you into Jack Johnson. I'm not familiar. There's a what? I'm like yeah, like 80% sure that there's a Curious George movie. Is it like a live action movie? Like, did they make Curious George a real monkey? Or is it a cartoon? I feel like if it's a cartoon, it's probably like a cult classic. And if it's live action, then it's probably got 5% on Rotten Tomatoes and deserves it. It's a cartoon based. It came out in 2009. Okay. That's respectable then. They didn't turn my boy George into like an uncanny valley monkey. Just listen to the Paw Print song. You're getting me wanting to turn on Blue's Clues and just watch that for the rest of the stream. I don't think I can get away with that though. Let's go check out how our cornucopia is doing, by the way. At this point in the season, I imagine all our crops will have grown in. I turned off harvesting, right? I turned off harvesting, right? Okay, I did. Alright, we're good. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty, though. Look at all the colors, dude. Look at this little cluster of melons over here, too. The melons didn't get diversified all that much, unfortunately, but that's okay. It's still extremely nice. Oh, jeez Louise. I'm the lone monochrome specter within this sea of color here. Also, how did we, like, we had, out of all the summer spangle seeds, look, there's like 3 here in this, like, triangular form that are all the same color. That's gotta be rare. We got summer squash alley up there as well. Not bad. What are these guys? Oh, these are radishes. They don't quite fit the vibes, but like they don't add anything to the coloration really, but they are welcome amongst the cornucopia. Hear me out. Chat still talks about Stardew Valley while we watch Blue's Clues together, and YouTube will never flag it. I think YouTube will probably know. I think YouTube's more inclined to look at the actual like frames and contents of the video and automatically flag things that way than they are to read chat. Even though they obviously do read chat to get like the AI summaries and stuff. You're remembering the Pooh Bear theme song right now? You mean the one that goes, Pooh Bear, Winnie the Pooh Bear? That's like all I remember about it, but it's forever stuck in my brain. That's an earworm that is not going anywhere anytime soon. Dude, I kind of remember parts of the song, I think. It's like, Pooh Bear, Winnie the Pooh Bear. Something, something, climbing a honey tree. Pooh Bear, I gotta be there. It's me and it's you. A silly old Winnie the Pooh. It's definitely unlocking like some core memories for me for sure. Just singing about it, thinking about that song. Was there only ever one Winnie the Pooh like show? I feel like Winnie the Pooh had like several different shows. And maybe that's just the one that was an incarnation from my childhood. I feel like there's like probably like 3 or 4 different Winnie the Pooh shows out there, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just the one. And I'm just trying to make myself special for no reason. There's a lot. The nostalgia is pulling you out of a funk. There's no stronger, and dare I say it, there's almost no better feeling, like human emotion than nostalgia. Like any other emotion you can have like an overdose of nostalgia. It's not good in like large doses. But every now and then, basking in nostalgia, there's something to it. I had like a weird sense of nostalgia last night, actually. Because like I got a comment on the Master Angler video. I forget what the actual comment said, but it had like a time code in it. They were talking about a specific part of the video, so I like went and like clicked on the time code to like watch it. And it was like around the part with the Emily dance montage. And from there I kind of like went on like a little mini like trip down memory lane of like watching like little bits and pieces of the Master Angler video and like remembering like the editing process and how it all came together at the end. And I was like, man, how did I do that? How did I make that video? It's such a like good video. I can still look back on it now and be like it's still, you know, recent enough that I can remember all, or at least the majority of like the little nitty-gritty details that went into it, but I can still take it in as a whole and appreciate it for what it is and be like, that was a banger of a video. Let's do it again. There will be more videos like the Master Angler video in the future at some point, but I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of commitment yet. One of the best YouTube videos you've ever seen, not even Stardew related. Thank you so much, R. It means a lot. That video got me into your streams. No Ducks, I don't think you're alone in that one. I think many people found the channel specifically because of the Master Angler video. It brought in quite a wave of new and excited viewers who finally found their people. They're like, yo, this guy likes doing like ridiculous challenges that no one thinks of in games too. And whether that describes you, whether you like to do the challenges yourself, or whether you just like watching people do the challenges, you're in the right place. Happy to have you here. I'm glad that you found your way home. I mean, to be honest, I'm glad that I've gotten the opportunity to provide any kind of like nexus for like-minded people like myself. I feel very blessed to be able to provide any sort of like little community for all of us to revel in here. I'm glad that the stars aligned and the YouTube algorithm blessed me forever ago. Not with the Master Angler video in particular. It was actually years earlier with the no level up challenge. Which, no spoilers, but I'm thinking of doing a sort of Renaissance version of the no level up challenge. A new and improved version of it, if you will. Maybe that'll be the next big video after the next big video. I'm not sure. But there's been so many changes to the game, and I've learned so much about the game. I feel like I can really push the no level up challenge to its breaking point. Like, not to, I don't want to necessarily spoil too much. And I haven't started on this challenge or anything. This is still largely in the brainstorming phase, but I will say, based on everything I know about the game, I think it's possible to not only do a run of the community center where you gain 0 experience, I think it's possible to do it without using the traveling cart either, which would be an absolute like game changer. Because so much of the original no level up challenge relied on the traveling cart. It was the main strategy for sure, and obviously there's a reason for that. But I think with all the changes to the game, it's not strictly necessary. I believe it's not. I think there's a path there that avoids experience in every way, shape, and form. And the traveling cart. Why? Because we can. Why else are we doing these things? Even with Willy sabotaging no level up runs? Yep. No spoilers, but you know, if you're a Stardew head like me, you could probably do enough research and come to the same conclusions that I have. It's required like quite a bit of research to like look into things like the remix bundles, the different combinations, the different mechanics that are available, but I think there's a line. Not an easy line, mind you, but a line. Welcome to Argon devises a new challenge that'll make him go through the 5 stages of grief. Like I said, I haven't even glimpsed the idea of like playing through that challenge yet, but maybe it's sooner than we think. I don't know. Just never meet Willy, problem solved. I mean, Willy will only specifically with that Willy thing where he like will show up at the end of the seasons, starting at like the end of your first spring if you haven't leveled up in fishing yet. And he'll like give you a free fishing level, which obviously nullifies a no level up or no experience run. It's annoying, but there are ways to avoid him. Probably the most realistic is to never leave your house before 11:30 on any day. If you wait until, I think it's 11:30, it might be like 11:40, it might have to be like after 11:30. But it's somewhere around that time. If you just wait till then and then leave your house, he will not be there anymore. He'll only stay there so long. He also will not show up to your house if it's raining, I'm pretty sure. I don't need this duck feather in my life. Can I ship it, though? Is the real question. Show enough. When Willy comes up to you, just say no. He can't force you. If it were up to me, that would be absolutely correct, Xavier, but unfortunately, Concerned Ape had other plans. The card only matters if you're trying to complete the community center in year 1, though, right? I mean, the traveling cart, when you're going for a no level up challenge, it is your bread and butter, because there are so many items that the traveling cart makes very, very easy, trivial basically, to get without experience that would otherwise require some significant workarounds, if not being outright impossible for certain items. Which is true, by the way. There are certain items that are required for community center bundles that you can't get without either the traveling cart or gaining experience somewhere. However, I do believe there exists a combination of remix bundles and strategies that can avoid all of it. Bookseller, thank you. Look at all these weird little knickknacks I picked up today, too. Guess you're restarting your randomizer. Valid. It probably wouldn't be possible in a randomizer setting, I will say that. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. There's obviously some interest for it. I've piqued people's interest with that one, so maybe that'll come your way sooner rather than later. I'm not sure. I still do think there's probably more research I would need to do with that. Become friendship with people a little faster. Do I have friendship 101 yet? I think I do. Yeah, because of the that was from the prize machine. I'm pretty sure. I'll buy another copy though. Why not? Stock up on all the friendship. There we go. Go sort out my inventory here. It's such a wild mess right now. Look at how fast this hibernation process is going, though. Not even 3 hours into the stream, we're already encroaching upon fall here. I haven't gotten too distracted, right? I mean, for my standards, this is a pretty good level of distraction. We've gone off on a couple little side tangents, but otherwise we've been doing all right, I think. It'd be funny if you had a fishing level for your first goal. You wouldn't have to do anything to get it. I mean, I'm just glad that Willy is the only one that does anything like that. Could you imagine if there was something like that for every skill? Like, what if you don't gain your first mining level before the end of the season, and Clint shows up and he's like, hey, I want you to upgrade your tools, so you need to start mining ore. Let me show you a thing or two, Buster. Oh, no. Sneaky little jump scare got in there. Oh, hopefully I didn't scare anyone too bad with that one. It's been... I didn't even think about that. It's been so long since our last jump scare. Luke hitting me with the jump scare in chat too. Hitting me with an extra jump scare, post jump scare. You're not getting me with that one. Fall cornucopia. We did a fall cornucopia already last year though, so I don't know if we want to do it again this year. Everyone wave goodbye to the summer cornucopia there. You had a good run. Very, very colorful. Oop. Remember the first time you got to fall in Stardew? You thought the game was paused on summer 27th or so you went to eat dinner, came back, and you learned that you didn't pause the game and you were on fall 4th. Oh no! That would be a rude awakening. Oh, that would like totally like spoil the start of your season too. That's a good memory though. Alright, lock it in. Arusb does not own a horse. You hate to see it. No Junimo harvest. It's just not worth it. I hate to say it, it's not worth the crops we'd get from them. I'm content to just let the Junimos vibe out amidst the crops. Fun to look back on now. That's fair. I do need tomatoes though. No, I got tomatoes in here. I got one tomato right there, lest we forget. Also, I could use a little top up on my bananas for old time's sake. Banana me. There we go. Your horse gets ignored big time. Wait, Nico, did you get a horse? Let me scroll up. I must have been talking about something else. Nico, you did get a horse. Congratulations. I'm sorry to have put your horse in the stable and ignored it without a word like that. My apologies. Congratulations on your horse. What is this? What is this horrible field that we've got going on here now? This cannot stand. Let's get the Junimos to harvest it, and then we'll clear out the rest and figure out what else we want to do here. I don't want to scythe up the dead crops just yet because, oh my gosh, double Hello Fresh? It's my lucky day. I don't want to scythe the dead crops because I could accidentally harvest some wheat. Suzaluza, welcome on in. You honestly haven't missed too much. We've been hibernating for the vast majority of the stream here. Get out of here with that. Okay, actually, let me see what fall seeds I already have on hand here. Yo, Museum Grack Reads with the 99-cent super sticker, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. Thank you very much. I appreciate the generosity and the support. Good to see you. 3 hours in and you haven't missed much. That's how these ones go sometimes. We got a few goals early on, and then all of a sudden, boom, dead stop. Fair star drop. We are closing in on it, though. It's not far off, you know. Museum Grackeries, thank you for the 17 months of membership at the Neutron level as well. You fixed the diamond problem. The drought is over. I'm not going to say I'm not going to say out loud that I was missing the diamonds, but in my heart of heart, it's good to have them back. It's good to have you back. Thank you for the diamond once again, Museum Grackeries. I appreciate that. Nice to have a return to form. Glad you got your issue sorted out, whatever the case may have been. Couldn't I just sleep until the day to not take so long, or am I missing something? Miku brought? You are correct. We could just sleep till the day, but that's not really how we do it around here. We like to get a little avant-garde with it, have a little bit extra fun. Speaking of, I'm going to plant a bunch of sunflowers today. We did a fall cornucopia last year, so we've officially had triple cornucopia. This year, I'm just feeling sunflowers. Sunflower. And I'm not going to let anyone stop me. Listen, you guys still harvesting out here? There's a little bit of wheat over here if you wanna get to it. No rush or anything. It's just, you know, just my livelihood. Oh, you got the corn. Okay, okay. Free little piece of moss as well. I believe in taking the scenic route. You're darn right about that. What's the point of completing a long journey like this if you don't take the time to properly enjoy it? We're not doing a speed run around here. We're doing a fun run. Not to say you can't have fun while speed running. It's just not my kind of fun. Fun maxing all day, every day. Should have just deactivated the golden clock and destroyed some paths so we could have debris days. For old time's sake. Thumbs up if I should sell the golden clock. Thumbs down if no. Get rid of it entirely. Just get rid of the option. Go back to debris days the way things used to be. All I'm seeing is a single thumbs up in chat. That's all I need. Alright, let's plant these sunflower seeds. Actually, I probably have extra sunflower seeds now as a result of the Junimo harvest. Look at all those goodies. I don't think 87 sunflower seeds is going to be quite enough to fill out a field, but we'll get a good head start here. Wait, what is he doing that we don't like? We're considering the possibility of selling the gold clock so that we can have debris days back in our lives again. You might be like, just turn off the gold clock if you want to experience debris day. I can't do that. I'd have to sell it so that I won't have the temptation. I have to sell it and then get rid of all my money so that I can't afford another gold clock. Otherwise, the temptation would just be simply too strong. Come on, chat. You can't deny that you're a little bit wistful for those days pre-golden clock, right? Where we had to wake up every, like, Monday and go out and clear debris, make sure the farm didn't get too overrun. all of our skills were basically at level 1, so we didn't have any wiggle room to do anything. You're not even a little bit nostalgic for those days? Not even just a tiny morsel? You can get your fix watching Blade. You know what? Fair. That's fair. Yo, B is fit. Yeah, the mouse ears. The mouse ears were our addition to Emily's banger of an outfit that was already here. I think the mouse ears truly tied it all together. You can thank chat for that one. Andy, thank you for the 5 months of membership at the Neutron level. One of the many reasons why you love these streams. We do a little trolling around here. And that's okay. It's all trolling in good fun, chat. It's when I actually go and sell the gold clock and commit to the bit, despite everyone's cries in chat. That's when I've crossed the line. I feel like I have a good barometer of when and where the trolling line rests. Sometimes I toe it a bit too closely, like with maybe a certain soup of the green variety. But I feel like I still have even when I toe the line a little too closely and maybe inch over a little bit, I feel like at least I know that I'm inching over the line. A bit? Yeah, good soup. See, we're on the same page there. Good soup. Good soup. What do I think would be the quickest way to shop in a shop to spend all of that money? In a shop in particular? At the bookseller, are there any like books that you can buy an unlimited supply of at the bookseller? If so, that would probably be the way I would guess, because those books cost quite a bit. But I don't know if that's the case or if they're all like just like one-time buys when you're there. Oh, traveling cart, true. Well, traveling cart, you have the chance to spend $1 million in one go, but I think it's I think that's the tea set is only, like, when it does show up, it's only a quantity of 1. Bunch of furniture catalogs. That would probably be a good way to do it, actually. Yeah, that's like 300,000 gold a pop. 11 return scepters. Oh, yeah. There you go. I guess the return scepter at the end of the day is all you need. They don't stack, though. You don't need them to stack. You can just buy them nice and quick. Traveling cart has unlimited when she supplies books. Ooh, that's good. That's good info. That's new tech. Return to nothing. Oh, hold on. I think I have to actually go back. I don't think I turned off my Junimo harvesting. That's not as satisfying. I gotta make sure the Junimos aren't going to harvest all of our sunflowers the instant they grow. Wait, what's not as satisfying? Not spending all of your money in one click because they're not stackable? I mean, if you want to get satisfying, think of how many chests full of hay we could fill with all of our money right now. What if I just spent all my money on hay instead? Like, 1 stack of hay. You can buy like 999 of something. So like you can like if something that stacks, you can like do the combination. You can spend a lot of money very quickly with that little trick. So what's something that costs like a decent amount that stacks? It doesn't have to be like the most expensive thing. Just a bunch of starfruit seeds. How much does a starfruit seed cost? Is it like 200? Happy birthday, Penny, by the way. Tree saplings. Oh, like fruit trees and stuff. Do fruit tree saplings stack? I actually don't know. I think they do, yeah. Well, maybe they don't? I don't remember anymore. It's been a while. I've got too much Stardew knowledge in my brain. Ancient fruit stacks, but you can't buy it anywhere. Unlimited crab cakes from the cutscene. Now we're cooking. Something you can get some good use out of, too. Tree saplings do stack. I was relatively sure, but I didn't want to commit to it. I was thinking back to like my Skull Caverns runs where I get like a bunch of random like orange saplings and stuff, and I'd be like, were those stacking or not? A bunch of ore from Clint. Yeah, an ore or coal or something like that in year 2+. Just buy a bunch of gold ore. But if the saplings stack, that's got to be the way, right? To spend like as much money as fast as possible. Just buy like stacks of, like, cause like one stack of pomegranate saplings, that's like 6 million gold, right? It's like just shy of 6 million. To spend all the money at the casino. I don't think you could buy it as fast. I mean, we could go test it. I'll just lock in the day here. Let me go to Pierre's, just buy a bunch of pomegranate saplings and see how fast it goes. We'll reset the day. I'm not that committed to the bit that I want to see all my money go into pomegranate stocks, but I'm kind of curious. I'm not gonna lie. I just want to see how fast it goes. Have we remembered to chat with our wife? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, still 14 hearts. Thanks for looking out, though. Peach or pomegranate saplings? We'll go with pomegranate, because it's more exotic. Do it for realsies. Actually, I'm not going to actually commit to it. How much, hold on, how much do pomegranate saplings sell for? Maybe I could just recoup most of my money anyway. Okay, we do have to wait for Pierre to get to his counter, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, he's already here. Wait, no, get back there. Come back when Pierre's tending the shop. My man, I was about to spend so much money. You don't know what you're missing out on, dude. All right, I'll wait. Fine. You want to play this game? You want to go, what are you doing over here? You're like stocking extra sriracha and little packets of sugar. You're like, ooh, maybe I'll make an extra few cents on these today if I arrange them just so. Put them on the shelf that's eye level so that people can see them. Pull them all forward. Yeah. Come on, bro. I've got $23 million with your name on it, and you're making me wait for you to... You're not even doing anything. You're just breathing. I want to spend my money, Pierre. I want to spend my money. My hard-earned doubloons. They're yours for the taking if you just get back behind the counter right now. I got all the time in the world, buddy. I got all the time in the world. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You better run. You better run. All right. Do I have a timer handy? Let me actually see. I might be able to pull up a timer here. That could be fun. No, I don't have the thing set up to go. Well, I can do a timer on my phone, though. It won't be on screen, but I can do a timer on my phone. Let me go stopwatch. Okay. Let's go towards the bottom here, right? So catalogs don't stack. So that's not the way. This has got to be right? You go pomegranate sapling. Control Shift +1 for the stack buy, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna, so the moment I buy my first stack of pomegranate saplings, that's when we start counting. How fast can I run through like all my money here? So, all right, Control Shift 1. Let me get my hand in the right configuration. Oh gosh, this is gonna be hard to start the timer at the same time. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Wait, hold on. I can't. I'm gonna get my. Okay, all right, here we go. You should see the weird configuration when I'm going with my hands here. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Wait, click. I'm not clicking. I just spent. Okay, I need to spend the rest of my money still. Buy oil. Buy some fertilizer. Where's my parsnip seed? Parsnips are 30. 15. 6. That's the most I can spend, I think. Time. Wait, I started and stopped my timer at the same time, so that only took 31 like microseconds. I don't know. Did anyone else have a timer going? But holy, look at these pomegranate stalks, though. Something there was 20. There was something that was worth 20 in there. Oh, eggplants. Knock me back down. Oh my gosh, the gold particles, man. The gold particles knocked me down to 5.7 million, which is still like totally serviceable, honestly, if we wanted to stick with that, but run invalid. Now that's what I call a money maker. Can I buy them back? I can buy them back at the same price. Yo, here's a neat trick on how to get 3,843 discounted pomegranate saplings. Just buy them at regular price, sell them back, and then buy them again. You're chilling. The road to 10 mil. The road to 10 mil begins again. All right, let's go ahead and. I mean, we're not committed to that. Let's be serious here, chat. Come on, come on. That went very fast. I never would have thought of like the 999 stack of pomegranate saplings. That was a good shout. Coward. I mean, I could commit to it. What am I even doing with my money at this point? I guess is the real question. Do quality saplings increase in price? That's a good question, actually. I'm not sure. Please don't. I'm not going to. You know that line I was talking about with trolling earlier? I think if I were to commit and like sleep and save the day after spending literally all of my money on pomegranate saplings, I think that's like me like doing like a long jump over the line. Not even like an Olympic style long jump, but like a Super Mario 64 style long jump. Maybe even like a backwards long jump to supersede the speed cap and go flying across at like Mach 10. You know what I'm talking about? Where Mario goes like, yeah, yahoo! You know it, right? You know it well. Yahoo! Waste $23 million. If every tap of the A button when you're backwards long jumping cost $1 million. Careful not to end up in wet dry world though. Mobby, you know, you're a real one. Back when I was first learning the backwards wall jump tech, that was 100% of my attempts ended up in wet dry world when I was going for Bowser in the sky. What's Nightbot saying? What's Nightbot doing? R does not own a horse. Holliswood owns a horse. Congratulations, Holliswood. A lot of horses this stream, to be honest. We're horsing around more than usual. Notably, this command says that we're Nightbot's friends and not that Nightbot is our friend. What an astute observation, Joe. That is indeed what it says. Another one. Miku owns a horse, and Suzaluza. Oh my gosh. There's so many. There's so much joy. Nightbot is just opening the stables wide open. Was that back-to-back horses? That was not back-to-back horses. It was close though. It was very close. At least I didn't go fast enough to go into a PU. I would have crashed the game if that was on console. You can only do that on some elevators. Bob on Battlefield be like, well, you'll crash the console unless you press R to lock your camera to the current stage. Because the only reason that Parallel Universes crashed Super Mario 64 is because they're trying to render the level, but PUs don't have graphics to render. Press R. I watched a little bit of Pan and Coic in my day. There are more reasons than that, probably, but like that's got to be like number one. Well, I mean, there must be an exact like one reason that it crashes first when you go to a PU, because once it crashes, it's not like it's gonna run the rest of the thing. It can crash if you move at PU speed with a control stick in a neutral position, for example. All right, you know what? Mobby, I'm tapping out. I think you know more about this than I do. I ain't even never been to a PU. I'm a fake fan. The bookseller is in town today, though. Another horse? Mary Pro? Oh my gosh. We could have a proper stampede with all the horses we got here. That's your fourth horse? You could have like 2 full horse-drawn carriages with that. Are you kidding me? That's wild. Are going for another horse. Not lucky. Never lucky. What if I told you, chat, that all this time, hidden within the horse commands, there's been a limited supply of horses, and once Nightbot runs out, no one will ever get a horse again? How would you feel if I told you that? Horses are a limited supply. Every time Nightbot gives away a horse, that's 1 fewer for everyone else. That would not be fun. That would not be good vibes, which is why that's not how it works. There's an unlimited supply of horses, so so fret not. You can have as many horses as you please. And maybe in due time we'll be able to answer the question, who would win? 1 billion horses? Or a single Junimo? Horse the Book? I think we've already got our copy of Horse the Book just chilling over here, yeah. Wait, I never noticed this. You ever notice that the face on Horse the Book, like the ears go beyond the bounds of like the cover? This is not just like a picture of a horse's head on the book. This is an actual like 3D sculpture of a horse's face protruding from the book. That's kind of awesome, but also kind of unnerving. It's just a big horse head. I mean, that would be so annoying to try and fit onto a bookshelf somewhere if you were like doing like a collection. I guess you just have to like make it its like own like little centerpiece or something like that. It would definitely be an eye catcher. Like to think it's a pop-up book. Even pop-up books though don't usually have like pop-ups on the cover, right? Horse the Bookend. Yo, that would be amazing. What if they had like one book that has the horse's head, Horse the Book, and then they made a sequel to it like horse 2 to tame a wild beast or something like that, and they have a horse tail sticking out the end of that one. Then you could have one bookend that has the horse head, and on the other end of your books you can have the horse tail poking out. Someone, I've just stumbled upon $1 million idea. Someone do that in real life. I feel like there's a market. Horse the butt. That's so much better. How to care for your horse's, you know, bodily needs. Horse the butt. You have a notebook with 3D modeled dragons on it. It's a pain to keep on a shelf, though. That's what I was thinking, Alex, but that does sound super cool, too. I feel like the coolness factor has got to outweigh the, like, inconvenience factor of having to actually put it on a shelf and store it somewhere. It's like 20x cool and 3x inconvenient. It's not even close. Priya, welcome on in. We are still streaming. Honestly, I'm probably going to go for a bit of a longer one today just because I can. Wait, that was the Stardew Valley Fair warning? We have 1 week until the fair. Let's enjoy the final week of hibernation in style, shall we? And then we just have to earn enough star tokens in order to actually afford the fair star drop. And that'll be the final star drop, other than the Master Angler one. We are closing in. Not that we need it. I mean, we have 440 energy, and the amount of, like, days we even get close to running out of energy, I think I can count on one hand how many times that's happened in the, like, the later stages of the challenge here. I'm gonna need you to be my eyes and ears, by the way, chat. Not that you're not already. I mean, one of the big reasons I like to stream these is because chat has my eyes and ears when I don't. When I'm talking about something silly like, you know, what the heck is petrichor or something like that, which is the smell associated with after rainfall, but I want to know, like, where it actually comes from, like what causes that smell. But see, that's what I'm talking. I'm already, even in my little example tangent, I'm already getting caught up in, like, explaining things. I need you to keep me on track, because what if I accidentally sleep through the day of the Stardew Valley Fair? It would be so embarrassing. It comes out of the soil. Is petrichor, like, is that just the name of a chemical? Or is it like a different, is it like a compound chemical made of, like, well, I guess it would have to be a compound, like, thing, because it's not like petrichor is an element on the periodic table. But, like, what is it composed of? Hey, Siri?
Uh-huh.
What's petrichor?
I found this on the web.
Petcore 2, flea and tick spray. Petcore flea spray, solutions and pest lawn. Petcore 16-ounce pet supplies. I don't think this is what we're here for. This does not sound correct, Siri. How dare you lead me astray? Hey, Siri.
Mm-hmm.
What is petrichor?
Here's what I found.
She can't hear it. She doesn't understand the word petrichor. Hey, Siri.
Hmm?
What is petrichor?
Here's what I found.
She's not even gonna say it out loud. She actually got it right this time. All right, fine. You make me do all the hard work here, Siri. Sure. It's not like I've been talking for 3.5 hours already. I'll talk. I'll do this one. I'll save you the trouble. Petrichor is the earthy scent produced when rain falls on dry soil. The word is constructed from ancient Greek rock or stone and a different word that I can't pronounce. The ethereal fluid that is the blood of the gods in Greek mythology. Holy, wait, that's new petrichor lore just dropped? The blood of the gods in Greek mythology? That's kind of metal. I love that. Oh, ichor! Rock Icker. Poseidon be like, why does my blood smell like rain? Although I guess if anyone's blood smelled like rain, it would be Poseidon, right? A sea cucumber frenzy has begun at the beach. Well, I hope they just drink responsibly. Clover Course, thank you for the 27 months of membership at the Electron level. Thank you, thank you. I know you're super late, but you love the last few VODs. I'm glad to hear it. I hope you're enjoying this stream as well. Or what parts of it that you've seen. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Icor? Is it Icker or Iker? Or Itcher? That's the, oh my gosh, that's the most cursed pronunciation. Itchor. Itchor. Petrichor. It actually, like, hurts my ears to say that, and I'm the one saying it. Itchor. It's like when people say chitin instead of chitin. Is it chitin or is it kitten? I kind of want it to be kitten because that sounds that's way cuter. Meow. From now on, when it rains, I'm going to take a big sniff when I walk outside and say, do you smell that? It's the blood of the gods. That's so awesome. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's so good. I've had the Greek gods on my mind lately just because I've been getting a little bit obsessed with some of the songs from, what is it? It's Epic the Musical. I still don't really know like much about Epic the Musical or its like production and stuff, but it's been like getting recommended to me a lot in just in my random YouTube recommended. And they got some good songs in there, man. Ruthlessness, Keep Your Friends Close, Puppeteer. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Never really know who you can trust. They want to get the bag open so they can have closure. They're going to be stuck. Those ones are going to be stuck in my head for a while. They got some good ones in there. I should read Mythos by Stephen Fry. Or Stephen Fry. I do really like Greek mythology. It's super cool. At least the concepts that I know about it are super cool. It's just like very interesting. It's something I've always had like a fascination with, like a tangential sort of like armchair fascination, but never actually gave myself the time to like look into it and research it and experience like the various different methods that it's been explored in, like you say, like Hades and Mythos and all that stuff. Maybe now's my time. Maybe I'm about to start my Greek mythology arc. You'll tune into a stream like a few months from now, and I'll just be talking about like how, like, Persephone is just a very misunderstood goddess. I don't even know is Persephone even a Greek goddess? I don't even know. That's how surface level my knowledge is. I know the names, but I don't really know anything about them. Alright, here we are. It is the day of the Stardew Valley Fair, chat. Welcome, welcome, one and all. We've been to the Stardew Valley Fair many, many times in the past, but this is the most important one. This is the day that we go and actually claim the stardrop. I don't know why I said it so dramatically, but the fair stardrop as our own. In order to do that, though, we're gonna need a banger of a Grange display. An absolute unit of a Grange display, as the kids are saying. The most skivvity rizzed Grange display you've ever seen. Am I going too far? Should I pull it back a little bit? We want Lewis to look at this Grange display and say, "Gyat! That's a Grange display from Ohio, man! Whoa! Gee willikers." I don't think the kids are saying gee willikers. I don't know what it is about Ohio, but I keep hearing about Ohio. It's giving, exactly. Can we have gee willikers make a comeback though? That's an all-time classic. You already know I'm obsessed with it. You already know I'm obsessed with help! Help me! Anyway. That's a meme of a different color. Don't succumb to the brain rot. It's okay. It's okay. I keep a shield of irony and sarcasm around my brain while I wade through the brain rot. Little bits of it seep in here and there, unironically probably, but it's all cake. It's all just kind of exists as on that membrane of irony around my brain. So don't worry, I'm safe. I'm like a meme astronaut. You know, I go out and wade through the memes, but I have that protective suit around me at all times. I'm a vessel through which you can safely experience these things. At any rate, chat. If you've never been here for a Grange display before, here's how it's going to work. I'm going to go through my chests at random, and when I open a chest, I will leave it on the screen for a good few seconds, and you in chat will pick an item that you want for our Grange display out of that chest and type it in chat. And the chat will just start flying with all the different items that are in the chest, the ones that people are picking. And then after an indeterminate amount of time, I will look at chat and I will... Wait, my voice sounds so slow now? Oh, you were watching it in higher speed. After an indeterminate amount of time, I'll look at chat, and the first item that I see is the one that I'm going to pick for the Grange display, regardless of if it's the best choice or not. So it's entirely within your hands, chat. I was just caught off guard. I thought you said my voice sounded low now, and I thought I was like changed a setting or something that made my voice really quiet. I don't know. I just misread it, so I wanted to make sure I was there. Either way, if we're all on the same page, chat, let's go ahead and get started here. We have 12 chests to choose from here. We also have some on the top floor. Let's start with the top floor ones, because we'll leave Siri to choose the which ones that we go through from there. But for here, let's just go ahead and start with this yummy fridge over here. Some of these are my own, Beatrix's own, like, freshly cooked baked goods and nicely cooked meals, but many of them have been sitting in here for years and years, withering away, but they look, honestly, they look as delicious as the day we first found them. And maybe it's like, you know, how McDonald's, when you like leave it for a long time, it basically looks the same and it just becomes like a fossilized version of itself. So today we're taking into the Grange display a lovely dish of fossilized pina colada. Pina colada by way of Eric Can't Game. All right, so that's one down, 8 to go. Do we want to do this chest? Do we want to do here? You know what? Yeah, let's go for it. Why not? I've opened it up now. Once you open Pandora's box, you can't close it again. I don't know that much about mythology, but I know this much to be true. And in our case, Pandora's box contains a weird mishmash of fish tacos, rice, and raw eggs. And out of all the possible options here, what are we going to take? Today, we are taking, courtesy of Beardy, I never know how to pronounce your name, but we're going with ginger ale. Gold Star Ginger Ale. Chat. Ooh, look at this. We got alcoholic and non-alcoholic options for our Grange display. I think Mayor Lewis is going to appreciate that. Let's go over here. We have a lot of different like raw materials for crafting. Some good, some not so good. We got some high quality bangers in here. Bangers and mash, as the Brits say. I don't really know what bangers and mash is. I think it has apples in it or something, but there's no apples in this chest. There is, however, slime from Goblin Munda. We're taking one piece of slime with us. Of the thousands upon thousands of items in there, we picked one piece of slime. All right, hop in here. The convenience fridge strikes back. Is it going to be convenient for our Grange display? It depends on what we decide to take out of it. There's a number of things in here that I actually don't even think we could put in the Grange display, even if we wanted to. There are some interesting options, though, for sure. We already have 2 pieces of cooking. I will say, though, that moss soup is looking mighty delectable. I don't want to sway it, though, so let's go now. Magic rock candy from Namine the Witch. It does still count as cooking, so it's part of that category. But that is some high-quality cooking right there. All right, how you doing, Orion? Okay, we've got officially 4 for our final 5. We're going to go through these chests, and I'm going to let Siri guide the way. Hey, Siri. Give me a random number between 1 and 12.
It's 4.
4. Okay, that's going to be this chest over here. My mouse is already hovering over it and everything. A nice, beautiful selection of fall crops. Dare I say, a cornucopia of fall crops. Ooh. We didn't grow a cornucopia this year. We grew a bunch of sunflowers instead. Speaking of which, we should head out and see how the sunflowers are doing. But not before we grab our broccoli, courtesy of Nico. Now, there's 3 different kinds of broccoli in here. I'm going to not be the bad guy here and assume that you want the gold quality broccoli. I'm just going to go with the highest quality broccoli. All right, now we only have 11 chests to choose from. So, hey, Siri. Random number between 1 and 11, please.
The answer is 5.
5, okay. So that'll be our flower chest over here. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. And flowers are their own distinct category, so that definitely helps. Because if you don't know how like the Grange display works, you want as many different like categories of items as possible. Like we got cooking, monster loot, vegetable, and then, well, we don't have to worry about the rest of it. But flowers is its own distinct category, so I guess there's also seeds, but I don't know if that necessarily counts for too much. But if that's the way you want to go, then that's the way you want to go. I'm just a vessel through which your will be manifest. And today, whose will am I manifesting? MB would like a blue jazz. Now you didn't specify, but once again, we only have 1 gold variant of blue jazz in here, so I will act in good faith. We have 6 items on the go here. And let's go ahead and run it again. Hey, Siri. Random number from 1 to 10.
The answer is 10.
Ooh, she's going to the very extreme. She liked to play this game last time, too. I remember that. All right, number 10. Number 10. Give it up for number 10. We have an awful lot of, like, weapons and stuff in this one, which, honestly, I'm, like, 90% confident you cannot put weapons inside the Grange display. But if we pick an item that is not available to go in the Grange display, then it is what it is. We just have to, you know, chalk it up as a loss, and that's just part of doing business. It's the cost of doing business when you break it down to, like, crowd control like this. There are a few just decent things in here, though, maybe. None of them really, like, fit a category. I guess the weapons do, but what are we picking here? Cheese seasoning? All right. I mean, we do have a lot of cooking in there already, though. We're cooking up a nice spicy dish with this cheese seasoning. All right, here we go. Once more around the bend. Hey, Siri. Random number between 1 and 9.
The answer is 3.
3. Okay, that's our summer chest. By way of the stardrop here. Ooh, we got fruits, we got seeds, we got veggies, we got even a little bit of forage. Well, I guess the fiddlehead fern counts as a veggie, but in principle. You got some nice high-quality things here. This could be a turning point. I don't want to, like, tip the scales or anything, chat. All I'm saying is that, you know, I feel like we're doing okay with our Grange display so far, but this could be where dreams are made. Who's going to make my dream happen today? Is it you, Sivan? You're giving me a mango. You're giving me an iridium quality mango. I think that is a very respectable choice. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 1 final piece. Hey, Siri. Random number between 1 and 8.
It's 2.
2. Keeping it low. Keeping it low. We're going through all of our crops chests today. All of our seasonal chests, I should say. Well, pour one out for winter, I guess. But it's probably for the best that we don't get the winter chest, to be honest with you. I think there's like 4 things in there. None of which I'm sure would be that great for the Grange display, but maybe it'll have its time in the sun eventually. For now, though, the final item for our Grange display that's going to complete this beautiful metropolis of a collection is... drumroll, please. That's a terrible drumroll, I'm so sorry. But Moth's music box would like a 1 potato in there. 1 gold quality potato. And there it is. Lock it in. Lock that tuber in. Potato, mango, cheese seasoning, blue jazz, broccoli, magic rock candy, slime, ginger ale, and a pina colada. How are we feeling about that, chat? Is this a first place Grange display if you've ever seen it, or are we going to be licking Pierre's boots again? Let's go find out. You definitely had worse. This is, I will say, this is not our worst performance for sure. This is definitely not our worst performance, but is it enough? We can always make up the difference with by playing some like fair games and stuff. In fact, we'll probably have to make up the difference, because even if I think we win, we don't get enough outright for the star drop. But still, it should be a step in the right direction here. I'm confident that, chat, you have not steered me wrong today. Missing some moss. Moss would have been huge. Can we even put cheese seasoning in here? This is the real question. We can put cheese seasoning in. Okay. All right. So as we all well know, 50% of the Grange display is picking your items. The other 50% is arranging them correctly. Let's go ahead. What should we build around? What's going to be our centerpiece for the Grange display here? I feel like cheese seasoning should be the centerpiece, because then it can season the rest of everything around it, and it can make everything stand out just that little bit extra. Then we'll have the magic rock candy front and center to hopefully draw Mayor Luce's attention away from the slime hiding out there in the back. Oh, slime, because it's the only not food. Well, we'll keep it hidden in the back. It can, you know... I feel like slime is a good, like... It would be like a good, like, food lubricant, right? Like, you could use it as like, an olive oil or a canola oil or something like that while you're frying up some potatoes and some mangoes. Make a nice little tropical salad. Maybe throw in a little broccoli in the stir fry there. A little blue jazz for that those extra herbal notes. And then you can double fist some ginger ale and a pina colada. Very, very tropical. Doesn't this sound like an absolutely divine source of nutrients? This is the greatest meal you've ever seen. Throw all these in a campfire in Breath of the Wild, and you're gonna get some top-notch gourmet cooking. That's all I'm saying. That's a great Grange display, chat. You killed it this year. Whether Mayor Lewis agrees remains to be seen, I suppose. But let's begin the judging. As he says so dramatically, the judging. This is what Penny's dish is made out of? She made a chili out of all this stuff? Let's not forget, it was called the Chili de Beatrix. Could you even... Are there even the necessary components for a chili here? I don't even want to consider it. A chili with a pina colada base? Not for me. I know maybe the alcohol would get cooked off, but at the same time, I don't know if the flavors are right for that one. Your Grange display has been judged. No words strike fear into the heart of Stardew Valley players everywhere, more so than those. Your Grange display hath been judged. Give it to me straight, Lewis. How much did I beat Pierre by? I got second with a score of 87. You're a Philistine, Lewis. You don't know true art when you see it. How dare you disrespect me like that? 500 star tokens. What a slap in the face. 87? He just doesn't understand my vision. He just doesn't understand my vision. You know what? Take these star tokens back. Take them back. Why won't you talk to me? Look me in the eye, mister. Look me in the eye and tell me that Pierre didn't pay you off. What did you do, Pierre? What did you do? It feels great to be on top. Don't make me disrespect you in front of your wife again. Oh, I oughta. I'm mad. I'm mad because I felt like this was such a good display. Look at the colors. It's so nicely color coordinated. It's so nicely arranged. It's because the slime didn't go in the middle, wasn't it? It's because I said slime was good food lubricant. Mayor Lewis didn't hear that part. Oh well, is what it is. Bring out the slingshot. How much do we actually need for the star drop here? Let's get down to business. We need 2,000 for the star drop and 1,000 for the prize ticket. So 3,000 total. I will bust out the slingshot to give us a little bit of extra funds to work with here, I think. Plus, I just enjoy the slingshot game. I can't tell a lie. Gotta focus a little bit, though. It's not necessarily entirely second nature to do the slingshot game, but I've got pretty good instincts. Don't ask me to play any first-person shooters anytime soon, but Stardew Valley slingshot game, I got you. Don't miss the purples. That's where real money is made. That's what separates the noobs from the pros. If you want to go pro in slingshot in the slingshot circuit, you can't be missing those purples. All four, you got to get them. Oh, that was not a great shot. Not a great shot. As long as we're hitting, though, the accuracy is far more important than the actual total points. 103% accuracy at 89. That should be good enough, I think. Easy peasy. 500 star tokens. They've never seen a sharpshooter quite like me. All right. We need 3,000, right? If I get 500 more... Yeah, because we need 3,000 in order to afford the prize ticket and the star drop. So we just need 500 more. If we win the slingshot game one more time, and then we just bet it all on the wheel, then we should be good, right? Let's go get our fortune read real quick, though. Read my fortune, please. I see you in the saloon, surrounded by friends. It doesn't seem like you have any favorites. You're popular with everyone. Ironic that it would be in the saloon, since Gus isn't even one of my friends. Let's all meet up at Haley's house instead. Now I see you and Maru in a field of grass. You seem happy. So happy. I see you somewhere dark, but there you are inspecting a marvelous gemstone. It's glittering in the light of a small lantern. Glittering gold, trinkets, and baubles. Don't I have other skills that are at level 9? I have level 9 foraging and level 9 fishing, but she still just keeps giving me the mining one. Is it because mining is, like, my most experience? Probably. Is Homie still here on years, on this number of years? Hello? Homie? Homie's not here. Get some 07s for Homie. They show up only every other year. Every other year, the Stardew Valley Fair is special, but I remember. I remember Homie. No Homie this year. Homie's just chilling back at Homie. Alright. Fishing minigame, I sleep. Give me the slingshot again. Beatrix was born with a slingshot in hand. Little known lore. She was made for this. Oh no. It's okay. You can miss one. As long as you don't miss two, we're chilling. I'm not gonna go for that blue one, maybe to my own detriment. But as long as we don't miss two, we're fine. Go for the perps. Easy, easy. We can make it up here. We can make up for missing that one if we get, like, all these targets. So close. But I'm not risking missing the purple to go for that last one. It's always very satisfying to go for those, like, multiple... That like, big wave one. Oh, that was really close. 89, 100%. We tied. Okay. Not bad. 500 star tokens. We take those. All right, 1,500 star tokens. Now, this is where boys become men. Step right up, pick a color, and place your bet for a chance to double your wager. We could do this the smart way. We could do this the more intelligent way and bet like half of the star tokens and slowly eke my way up to the 3,000. You know, win, lose, or draw. But we don't do that around here. We gotta go all in. The only question is whether we go in orange or green. I've learned my lesson from previous years. I thought that the wheel got fixed in 1.6 to be 50-50. But, as history has shown, green is still mean. 1,500 on green, please. 75% chance. I like those odds. Please move the goal overlay. It's too late. It's too late. I got 1,500 and a dream. It's just that easy. It's just that easy, baby. It's so easy being green. I'll move the goal overlay just for right now. You can see that beautiful 3,000 number. 3 big ones. Let's go. But what if, chat? I mean, if we buy the star drop and the prize ticket right now, we have no star tokens left, and that just feels bad. Seeing a big old goose egg in the top left there, we need at least 1 star token. And if we want at least 1 star token, why not 3,000? Right? No? Okay, fine. Played a little safe. This is the kind of behavior that angers me, honestly. Why does it anger you when we just win every time? You don't trust me with our hard-earned star tokens here? You don't trust me? Why would you not trust me? Just because I'm gambling away all of our winnings from that hard-earned Grange display? I would never lead you astray, chat. You're safe here. This is a safe space. 1 prize ticket, please, and for the first time, for the last time, a single star drop from the fair. A mysterious fruit that empowers those who eat it. The flavor is like a dream, a powerful personal experience, yet difficult to describe to others. Not that difficult, just tastes like honeycombs. Are you ready? There it is. Chomp it down in 1 big bite. Oh, baby, look at this little purple mouse here. You found a star drop. Your mind is filled with thoughts of honeycombs. Fantastic. What does that get my max energy up to? I guess I can't even see it here. Final star drop goal has officially been locked in. Never tell me the odds. 3,000. Take it home. Take it to the bank. We'll save it for next year. We'll smuggle these tokens out. There we go. Alright. Ooh, and my jades are ready. How about that? Go collect my jades. I'll collect my jades from Magicant over here. The Magicant shed. Then I will drop off all my little Grange items, and then I think I'm content to roll a goal. It's 10:30 p.m. We've completed many, many goals in the wee hours of the night before. There's still time to complete like 5, 6, 7 more goals today. And today as in like this Stardew Valley day, not just this stream. You know it to be true. But no braziers. We'll work on it, Atomic Diamond. It did cross my mind to maybe put some crystal, or not, some marble in the crystalariums to make some more marble braziers, but... Hold on a second, hold on. I just want to get all my ducks in a row before we worry about the rest of this. Silly Beatrix, star drops are for kids. I worked hard for those star drops. I don't see Vincent putting in the hours to beat Pierre at the Grange display. Sweating away at the slingshot game in order to afford a star drop. This is real. This is real life. 474 energy, by the way. All right, quick stretch. Quick hydration break. And I'll get you a goal. Here we go. Here we go. Off the back of Aru's Bee reclaiming their horse for Nightbot, the greatest redemption story we've ever seen. Let's go ahead and roll ourselves a goal. Acquire the fair star drop. I keep wanting to say star fair drop for some reason. That's not a real thing, but you know what is real? 77.5%. You saw it here first. Let's get up to at least 78% today. Maybe 500 goals was too lofty. We've still got time, though. We still got time to make it there, so show me something good. Craft a quality sprinkler? Easy. Doable. Literally, I've already done it. In my mind. Quality sprinkler. A sprinkler of quality, dare I say. Let's go. It does feel good to not have the specter of the fair star drop like looming over me anymore. I will say that much. Oh, I should also move the goal overlay back. There we go. Now that we've ripped off the band-aid, we've already done the hibernation. We don't have to worry about the fair star drop coming in at a really like awkward time again. I put in my hours. Now I can just, you know, kind of coast and not have to worry about hibernating for any other goals. At least I hope not. Maybe there are some other goals that we'll still have to hibernate for that I'm not thinking of, but we'll figure that out later. Boom. Quality sprinkler. I've only got enough resources to craft 3 more. Let's go ahead and, you know, let's play a little bit cautiously with that one. It's always wild when you just like go from one really like a goal that took us like literally 2+ hours, the fair star drop, and then just bounce into a into such a quick goal like that. It's unreal. Hold on, I think my chat's broken. 1 second. Let me close chat and reopen chat. Yeah, we're back now. We're so back. Okay. Wait, it gave when I reopened chat, it gave me a chat summary. It tried to give me an AI chat summary for my own chat. I didn't get to read it in time though. It disappeared. I want to experience it. I want to see what you guys are seeing. Oh, what? An AI chat summary? It's like a new feature on YouTube where like when you first pop into a stream, like mid-stream, there'll be like an AI that tells you like, here's what chat is talking about and here's what's going on in the stream to sort of try and get you caught up to speed, but I think it's like actually really bad every single time. Like it'll probably just like hear the word goals and it'll think that I'm saying gold instead, and the AI would be like, this is a stream about the Olympics and the chat is discussing who of their favorite athletes between Tim Beebe and Pi will be earning the gold medal in the sprinkler crafting competition. And you'd be like, what? Like, it sounds cool, but it's like, I don't think that's what's happening. Definitely sounds like AI, yeah. That's how AI goes. Quality sprinkler successfully crafted. That's 2 goals in 1 day. Count them. 77.7%. We actually landed on like the lucky number there. Holy, get some 7s in chat. The rare 7s, not for lurkers, but just for 7s. If you're a lurker, you can still post a 7. By all means. In fact, you know what? I welcome you to do so. Anyone lurking in chat right now as we roll our next goal here, as we're getting ready to roll? It's going to be hard to parse the lurker 7s from the regular 7s, but I'll try. Sanovich of Steak, you're lurking. Radioactive Blaze, Lady Katie Pyro, Amita Zero, Andy, Zeno with the 7s. Siona Larson with the 07. Fism. Xavier, you're not lurking, but I see your 7s anyway. Moth's Music Box. Marshmallow Opossum. Kiki Diki. Lemon Shark. Mobby with the 77.6714513.6%. Never changed, Mobby. We got so many lurkers in here today. Yo, lurkers, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being the lifeblood and the backbone of the stream. The stream would not be the same without you. I appreciate you. This one, this goal right here off the back of 77.7%. This one's for the lurkers. Craft hyperspeed grow. Probably the most anti-lurker item I've ever seen. Lurkers, I mean, when I lurk anyway, I'm usually like sedentary, chilling, doing whatever my own thing is. The last thing I want is to be hyper. Is to go hyper speed? No, thank you. Still, hyper speed grow could be good to have around. Hyper speed grow. Make your lurkers go fast. Gotta go fast, fast, fast. Alright, take me back in. Hyper speed grow. What do I need for you, hyper speed grow? 1 radioactive ore, 3 bone fragments, and a solar essence. Do I have solar essence, hopefully in like my actual crafting chest? Are we hyper lurking right now? Okay. Yo, hyper speed grow. I can craft 5 of them. Let's go. Just that easy. Greatly stimulates leaf production. What if we don't have leaves, though? Just any leaf-like appendages hopefully will work. Wellwick says I'm cursed today. Sorry to hear that, Krobus, but I'm glad you took that curse that I don't have to. Give me more crafting goals. We have officially done 3 goals today in this Stardew, in this single Stardew day. Can we make it 4? More cooking goals, more crafting goals. We'll be sitting pretty here. Finish it up. 77.8%. Closing in on 78%. Closing in on 500 goals. Keep the good times rolling. Read the animal catalog. Also an acceptable goal. I'm pretty sure we have that in our chest. And we will no longer have to rely on, like, caring about Marnie's schedule, which we honestly didn't have to do that much anyway these days, but it's nice to know that we'll never have to worry about it again. Animal catalog. Yeah, we must have that one, right? We definitely picked that one up earlier. Let's go to our little repository of knowledge over here. Animal catalog. You can access Marnie's shop when she's not around. What the heck is If I can just do this by reading a single book, like, what the heck is Marnie even doing? I guess she's just, like, restocking the shop. The animal catalog. Takes me back to the days of just reading through the old, like, Zeller's catalog when I was a kid. Before Christmas, my parents would be like, okay, read through or was it the Sears catalog? The Sears catalog before Christmas time? They're like, check out the Sears catalog and, like, circle anything in there that you want for Christmas, and we'll you know, maybe Santa will find it for you. That might be too much of a 90s moment for a lot of you guys to relate to, but oh man. Those were the times. Those were the days. The Sears and the Zeller's catalogs. Ooh, pardon me. I was all about that. Honestly, a lot of the times I would just read the catalogs and not, like, even want to get anything. I would just read it and be like, yo, look at this cool thing. Look at these, like, cool Nerf guns and moon boots and so on and so forth. There were some really cool things in those catalogs, but most of them I never got to experience, or were probably more hyped up in the catalog than they actually were in real life. Those catalogs were kind of like, you know, ads that you get on Instagram or something before ads. They were ads that you actively seek out, which makes them intrinsically better. At any rate. Hopefully this catalog is up to snuff. Bam. 78%. 489 goals down. Keep the good times rolling. Upgrade the axe. You know what? We can't do that today. Unfortunately, it's going to be an end to our Stardew day, but still extremely doable. One of the very few tool upgrades we have remaining. Gold axe coming in clutch here. It's no copper axe. It's no copper axe, but I'm happy to have it nevertheless. Gold axe. Now all of our tools will be at least minimum of gold quality. Have a good one there, Mobby. Thanks for hanging out. Take care, friends. And have a good night as well, Sivan. Rest well. M-Skids owns a horse. Ew. I caught that one in real time. Look at that. Congratulations. So many horses this this stream. That's my rough approximation of a horse. Take it or leave it. Okay, we're gonna need some gold bars. Luckily, we actually did smelt some gold bars earlier. What? Why are you hitting me with the ... Isabella? Are you saying ... When did a horse take over the stream? What happened to Argon? Why does it sound like why was that such an accurate horse sound? Is that what you're trying to tell me? All right. 5 gold bars, please. Just realized you're not watching a VOD. Average Broom, welcome on in. Welcome to the real-time live show. Happy to have you here. Actually, I wonder if I could have gone, because it was 12:50 at night, yes, but like it was. Oh wait, it was a festival day though. So I was gonna say I was wondering if I could have gone to Clint's and like commissioned it that late at night. But unfortunately, it would have been closed anyway, even with the key to the town. That would have been funny though. Could you imagine being like Clint and just you know, getting ready to pack it in for another day of no customers, no business, no social life, no nothing. He heads into his sleeping quarters, puts on his little nightcap, tucks into bed, and then all of a sudden, boom! Beatrix barges through the door and throws 5 gold bars at him. And an axe. You're just curious how I can imitate a horse so well? That's a trade secret. I can't reveal that, unfortunately. All I will say is that the rumors of my humanity may be greatly exaggerated. But that's all I'm going to say. My half fly, half horse. I don't think I can make a fly sound. Let me try. I think that just sounds like a broken, like, paper shredder. I don't even know if you could hear that, honestly. That's a bee? Oh, my apologies. I did my bee impersonation instead of my fly impersonation. Common mistake. What's this one, though? What's this one? Is that the same? I think that one was slightly different. Is there anything he can't do? My thing sound effects. Here's a T-Rex. That's not a T-Rex, dude. That's like a hag dying in Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know what that was. That's a mosquito. I mean, maybe T-Rexes sound like that. We don't really know. Come on, man. Give me the benefit of the doubt. Take my axe and make it gold. Use so-and-so. And maybe once I have this gold axe in my possession, maybe then I'll consider making you my friend, Clint. But only... There's a price to pay for my friendship. You gotta make this axe gold. I receive 1 gold axe. You receive copious amounts of rabbit's feet. Seems like a fair trade to me. You were falling asleep and I woke you up. My apologies. Oh, I should redeem this prize ticket as well. I can do that when I go out and claim my axe. That's a mosquito times 2. Let me think. Can I do any other... We could play like charades over stream. How have I never thought about this? Wait, chat, what am I? Or. That's an easy one. That's like a 1-star difficulty. Even if it's a bad impersonation, that one's an easy impersonation to get. That one's a seal. FNAF. That was a seal. All right, you guys got that. You guys got that. That's an easy one, like I said. All right, here's a 2-star difficulty. Actually, that's probably more like 4-star difficulty out of 5 stars. I don't know. That was not a great impersonation. Yo, Toad! That is a Toad. You guys got it. Maybe I was better than I thought. Gave myself credit for. All right. Here we go. Ready for the master level challenge? Wait, I don't have to go out yet. My axe is not ready. Get ready for it. All right, here it comes, chat. 3, 2, 1. What was that? What was that? No. That's a horse? An anteater? That was seriously disgusting. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make too many mouth noises that close to the... I didn't think you'd honestly be able to hear that. Mouse? I'll take mouse. I'll take mouse. I was kind of going for rabbit. I think I need to be a little bit more, little bit softer with rabbit, but it's you know, rodent adjacent. We'll take it. Is a rabbit a rodent? I've never really thought about this, honestly. The bookseller is in town today, and my gold axe is ready. What a beautiful pair of messages. Your rabbit does not sound like that. Fair. I feel like rabbits don't, like, make any noise, to be honest with you, though. Rabbits are lagomorphs. Isn't that a series of books? Animorphs? And the one who turns into a rabbit, he's a lagomorph? Learned that from Phineas and Ferb. Can I do fox? That was seal again, I think. I don't know what a fox sounds like, to be honest with you. Google says rabbits are not rodents. Let's see, I wonder if Siri can do any impersonations. Hey, Siri. Can you make a sound that a fox makes?
Foxes bark when they communicate with each other, and sometimes when mating. They also scream, howl, purr, and squeak.
They scream,
This is from
howl,
MrFitness.com.
purr, and squeak? What? I didn't know foxes were so verbose. Foxes scream? Wait, I guess they do. I guess I have heard that before. They bark and purr and squeak. They can do anything. I don't remember the song. What does the fox say? That's a very, like, 2012 coded song, I think. That one's from a while back. Your favorite animal ever? They are very graceful. I just do. They're graceful. They're cute. They're like sneaky. They got a lot going for them. They're sly. No, that's my cactus. You're thinking of my cactus? Sly? Sly cactus? Foxes can go Is that true? Is that a fox sound? Gold axe acquired, baby. Let's go. More high pitched, but yes. Is that a fox? I feel like I'm just going insane when I do that. Was there a new cactus this year? New frag cactus did drop, Suzaluza. Yeah, we got ourselves a sly, like, robber cactus. A bandito cactus. Pretty close for someone who's never heard of fox. That's a creepy clown. Hiya, Georgie. Come on down. We all float down here. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and roll another goal. Let's not worry about whatever the heck I was doing just now. After the stream, go watch foxes. You say that like I can just like go find foxes to watch. Like I get you're probably saying go watch foxes on YouTube and like listen to them. But the way you phrased that, Mazer, made me think like I can just like, oh yeah, I'll just go down to my local fox sanctuary and just like watch them. Which I don't know, maybe such a thing is nearby. I have no idea, but what channel should you send the video in? A fox video? That would probably be in stream discussion, since it's related to the matters at hand. But not more related than getting this axe. Gold axe acquired. Boom. Easy. 490 goals. 490 goals. That is such a staggering number, considering just how long some of these goals have taken. Oh my gosh. And I'd do 490 more if I had to. Thankfully, we don't have to. But I will craft a gravel path. Honey, wake up. New face just dropped. New face. New face tech. Gravel path. I always feel a little bad for the gravel path. I feel like it gets a lot of hate unnecessarily. Like, yeah, it's not one you would use, like, in everyday context necessarily, but I feel like for the niche that it needs to fill, it fills it well. I feel like gravel paths are kind of, like, needlessly maligned. You like the crunching noise? Me too. I'm right there with you. Alright. Let's get home, craft some gravel paths, and have a grand old time. Gravel path me. I have a vision for this next phase, but I don't know how many paths I'm gonna need, so I'm just gonna make 25 and see what kind of nonsense we can get up to here. I think we've got some space to work with down here. Yeah, there's some here. If I clear out this this mushroom tree, let me clear these mushroom trees that are like just south of the path here, and then we can make some. We can have a little face down here. Funny Fox, welcome on in. How coincidental, Funny Fox, you show up. Were your ears burning? We were talking about foxes. Possibly of the funny variety, even. Puts on detective hat. Alright. Get these out of here, too. Okay. Wait a second. Wait, no. Hold on. This is just a basic face. We don't mess with those anymore. We're more avant-garde these days. I can get more creative. Let me do. I kind of like it just like that on its own, actually. I'm a little... I didn't realize that they'd have like a little like pupil in the middle there. That's freaking me out, dude. And the mouth is like a little wavy because it's not like a perfectly straight line. I was thinking of doing like eyebrows though. Like, do we want to do? Let me see. Oops, that's not right. What if you had like one raised eyebrow? Nah, it's raised a little bit too far. That doesn't quite work. I think we'll just leave him like this, to be honest with you. He's seeing something that he cannot possibly describe. Dude, this dude is freaked out. This is definitely like the face for this one. This one's like O_O. Or at least that's the closest approximation. The spiral eyes also, Funny Fox, that's pretty good. Unibrow. I could do :P. Wait, is this better? I don't know. It's definitely a different vibe, but I think this is the one. It just makes me wonder, like, what's he looking at? Like he's looking at something way up in the sky beyond what I can see. Like he's looking out beyond the fourth wall and he does not like what he sees. It's just staring directly at the sun. Waiting for the next meteor. Imagine the next meteor landed like right down here. He's like, oh no, it's coming for me. It's coming right this way. Splat. He sees us. When you look into the game long enough, the game looks back. Anyway. Let's go ahead and roll a new goal, shall we? He'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. I see you, Beardy. I, too, am a Swiftie. Game recognizes game. Gravel path, successfully crafted and traumatized. Boom. Can't wait to see him show up on the daily screenshots. That will be great. But not as great as our next goal, which is going to be to cook some roasted hazelnuts. Don't mind if I do. Yummy. Wait, it's actually the season for hazelnuts, so assuming we don't have enough hazelnuts, which I'm just hoping we do, then we can theoretically go forage more. Roasted hazel nuts. Oh, nuts. Actually does sound pretty good right now. I don't know if I've ever had hazelnuts in real life. I feel like I've had hazelnut butter. Wait, is that a real thing? Hazelnut butter? Because I feel like I've had that, but maybe I'm just like making something up. Maybe I'm talking about almond butter instead. Hazelnut flavored things. Is Nutella hazelnut flavored? What's the nut in Nutella? Is it? I feel like it is hazelnut. Nutella is hazelnut? Okay, maybe that's what I'm thinking of then. To be honest, I don't really need any of these extra gravel paths, but I would hate for them to go to waste. So we'll save them for the future, maybe. Pop them in right there. Hazelnut butter with cocoa powder. So not pure hazelnut, but as close as it gets, basically. Hazelnut. I've got 5 hazelnuts in a dream. Give me 4 of them, and we'll make some magic happen. If I've ever had gianduja, that's hazelnut based. Can't say that I have. Need to expand my culinary palate. The roasting process creates a rich forest flavor. I'd give that a try. Oh, we only need 3 hazelnuts for this. For some reason, I always had it in my head that I needed 4 hazelnuts for that. Yo, Freya, welcome on in. Good to see you again. Been busy with lots of stuff, but now life is more chill. Glad that you've managed to weather the storm. Good to have you back here. What a... there was so... Like, there was such an opportunity for a nice, cozy, comfy shirt with the roasted hazelnuts, and you give me this? You disrespect me like this? On the day of my 490th goal? How dare you? Get in there with the rest of your wearable shirt, brethren. With the west of your wearable shirts. Pretty sure it was 4. I always thought it was 4, yeah, but it must... maybe we've been Mandela affected, I don't know. Might have had hazelnuts and fancy chocolates. That's probably true, actually. I've had my fair share of those, like, you know, fancy assorted chocolates that you get around, like, Easter, Valentine's Day, that time of year. Surely a hazelnut or 2 snuck in there. Boom. Hazelnuts, roasted, absolutely destroyed. You've never met a nut more hazel or roasted. What am I even saying? Roll another goal. Catch a squid! Let's go! Yo! What a blessed goal. Catching a squid with the Squid Fest background. It was meant to be. I've been waiting on this one, man. Squid Fest, we're coming for you. We're coming for you. Squid. They call me the Squid Kid. Squidfest shall be ours. We'll finally get to partake in the greatest festival of all time. Just catch squid, the festival. Get ourselves a free little squid hat and squid-related paraphernalia. It's a little ways away, yeah. We're not going to wait until Squidfest to actually catch our squid here. That would require a little bit too much hibernation, I think. But once it rolls around, oh baby, you know I'm gonna be partaking. How's our fishing collection doing, by the way? I should have actually paid more attention there. We have a decent amount of fish here. We need, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're about to get the squid. 11, 12. We have 13 more fish to catch after the squid. It'll be the end of an era before we even know it. I was kind of wondering where, like, we hadn't had a fishing goal in quite a while, so I guess they're much fewer and farther between than they used to be. Okay. Iridium rod. We got the sonar bobber there, the magic bait. We will need magic bait because squids are not available in fall, I'm pretty sure. I think they're only winter. Isn't Squidfest too much XP? Not anymore. Since we're level 9 fishing now, I feel like Squidfest we could probably get away with catching enough squid to make some waves there. It would be, you know, maybe tempting luck a little bit, but I'm willing to tempt that luck. Squid will also make a bingo. Wait, you're so right. Vertical bingo. Not our first vertical bingo, but it will be added to the nice collection of them. We'll have 4 at that point, right? Easy peasy. Have a good one there, Mazer. Rest well. All right, let's lock in the day here. Make sure we have the chance to reset if need be. And then we'll go catch a squid. Easy as that. Here's hoping we don't get any wayward sea jelly. That's the only thing that could really force a reset. But last time we had to do this and we had to go catch like I think it was a blobfish. We were here, you know, for a few resets. So fingers crossed the squid is a little bit more compliant here. The legend will be the last fish we need since we need fishing level 10, right? The randomizer actually unlocks the ability for you to roll the legend goal at fishing level 6, because you can get you're guaranteed to have access to seafoam pudding because you can buy them from the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. So once you're level 6, like effectively whatever fishing level you're at, the randomizer will consider you 4 levels higher. Which does mean, yes, you can roll the glacier fish at level 2 fishing and cry. Thankfully that didn't happen to me, but it happened to somebody out there. Or if it hasn't happened, it will eventually, so pour one out. Field of Sunflowers looks so lovely. It does. It's giving Hinawa vibes. The kitty bobber. We've unlocked quite a few bobbers as well. Unironically, one of the more exciting aspects of 1.6 for me is just the new variety of bobbers. I love them so much. There's some great ones in there. And setting it to, like, random and having, and, like, seeing your bobber collection expand in real time as you catch more and more fish. Concerned Ape knew what he was doing with that one. Did I plant tomatoes and radishes in summer? We barely had either. I did, Funny Fox, but I didn't let the Junimos harvest them. Because I thought the field was too pretty, and I didn't want it to go to waste, so I guess in not wanting to go to waste for its aesthetic quality, I let it go to waste as far as its mechanical quality. And that's on me. You've been exclusively using the rubber ducky. I can respect that. That said, I really do like the little, like, void spirit one that we've been getting from time to time here. The one that, like, reminds you of Krobus a little bit. Those ones are super cute. Radioactive ore is also very eye-catching. There's not many bobbers that I actively, like, dislike. The little toy ship there. I feel like you can just, like, look at the bobbers, the little sprites, and just tell that Concerned Ape was having a good time making them. This little heart. You like the cat? Yeah, the cat's a classic. If anything, like, I don't like these ones as much just because they're, like, boring compared to the rest of them, but it is still nice, especially early on, because, like, these are the first ones you unlock, just, like, the different color variations of the classic bobber. So just to have a little bit of extra variety just, like, from those extra colors is valuable in itself. To all the eels who swam away, we are getting a surprising amount of eels. And not a single squid. You like the baseball? I respect the baseball. Iridium ore. I mean, who wouldn't go after iridium ore? It's so rare, even the fish are clamoring for it. Isn't squid a night fish? It is, and it's also a winter fish, but it's anytime we so desire, as long as we have magic bait. What the heck? Wait, girls' day out on the beach? Wait, I want to come. But I don't think you can catch squids on Ginger Island. Even Maru's going. Wait, Maru, you didn't invite me? It's okay. I'm guessing my invitation got lost in the mail. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I hope they have a great time. I hope they have a great time together. I'll just be here fishing by myself. All my tackle wore out. I guess I can go buy another tackle from Willy. Oh. Oh, Willy's closed today. Oh, okay. I guess I'll just keep fishing without it. This is the worst. This is the worst day. Oh, no, no, no. Rubbing salt in the wound. Do I have any more sonar bobbers back at home? None in here. Honey, you said you had to fish. Look, I could have put off fishing for a day if I knew that no sonar bobbers in here either. I guess we could just reset, yeah. Yeah, we'll just reset. We'll reset and watch them all go gleefully off to Ginger Island once again. All right. Hey Maru, how you doing? Got any plans for the day? One of the best things about living on the farm is waking up to a chorus of songbirds. That's sweet, but you do say that like every third morning. Got any extra special plans you want to tell me about for the day? Anything? Anything? All right. Have fun at home with the kids. Love you. Chat, be honest with me. Is my marriage in trouble? She's not telling. She's not saying a word. She's tight-lipped about the girls' day out. Why doesn't she want me there? Is it something I did? Is it something I said? Is it the mouse ears? I thought she'd think they were cute. Can I buy more sonar bobbers before Willie leaves? No, he's gone. So controlling? I'm not controlling. I mean, I'm happy that she's having like a day out, but like, why are all of them going out? I just wish I had gotten like an invite, you know? Just give me the opportunity to say, no, I need to go fishing and catch a squid today. Give me the opportunity. Don't just like presume. No spouses. Just noticed our outfit is super cute. It is, right? Emily was cooking with this one. Even without the mouse ears, which is how it originally existed. How's it going, Ollie? At least Ollie's still here for me. What am I fishing with? This is an iridium rod, magic bait, and a sonar bobber. I do appreciate Ollie coming around to make me feel a little bit better about this whole situation in my hour of need. Keep thinking that the mouse ears are ram horns. I can kind of see it, actually. Oh, squid. Target acquired. Lock in. I can smell the squid ink already. It smells salty. And wet. There we go. Boom. Normal quality squid at that. A deep sea creature that can grow to an enormous size. 1.7 be like, boom. Giant squids. There we go. Just that easy. And hey, you know what? I got done early enough. Now I can join the girls on Ginger Island. We can all have a nice little beach day together. Unless my goal decides otherwise, I suppose. Give it to Willie to complete the quest. I think I would rather stick it in a fish pond or just a fish tank somewhere. But Willie can have dibs on my next one. New legendary, the colossal squid. Yo, a squid-based legendary would go kind of crazy. I think I think that would be awesome. Because all the legendary fish, don't get me wrong, I love them all. They're iconic at this point, but having them be like, they're all just kind of like fish-shaped in general. I guess the mutant carp's not really fish-shaped. Well, no, I guess they do have kind of different aesthetic qualities to them, but I never really think of them like that. Like, the angler is cool, being like an angler fish and everything. But imagine like a legendary eel, a legendary squid, legendary crab. What about like a fur-bearing crab? That'd be cool. A blue lobster, something like that. There's the room for legendary fish. The potential for, rather. It's very untapped. 78.6%. I will say now, chat, I want to get to 500 goals, and I know you do too, but I think it's officially time to say we are on stream and watch. Next long form goal is going to be where we have to call it. I'll tell you this. Next long form goal, or when we hit 500. That way we have an ending point no matter what. The legendary frozen crab. I think Jojamar sells that. Cook vegetable medley. We'll take it. We will take it. Vegetable. Doesn't Jody like this? Another loved gift for Jody just dropped. Could be a good sign. Or no, I think it's Mayor Lewis that likes this, actually. Jody does love a lot of different cooked dishes, but I don't know if this is one of them. Lewis loves it. You don't know about Jody? Yeah, he loves the vegetable medley. Oh, she's working that wrench. Look at that. All right. Take me home. What do I need for a vegetable medley? I almost reset the day for like no reason. I just had a like muscle memory for some reason. That would have been awkward. Have a good time on the island, honey. Oh yeah, I know. I know how it is. Lewis and Penny. Penny, really? I could have sworn there was someone else that did love vegetable medley. I wouldn't have clocked that it's Penny, though. But maybe. I need tomato and beet for the vegetable medley. Another tomato? We're gonna have to take another extra little hit to our farming XP. Vegetable medley. 1 tomato, 1 beet. I have the beets, I'm pretty sure. It's Leia. Leia! That actually sounds 100% correct, yeah. Alright. There's the beets. For a second, I was like, wait, I could have sworn I had beets. Alright, 1 beet. And about that tomato, gosh. Well, I mean, I know I have one growing in the greenhouse. I can just go pick a tomato. Nice, ripe, fresh, plump tomato. If all, it's a little bit of extra experience. Like, look at that, 12 extra experience. If only there was an easy way that we could have avoided that. If only I had been growing, like, I don't know, maybe like 7 or 8 tomatoes earlier in the season and gotten the Junimos to harvest them for me or something like that. If only. Oh well, this is very nutritious. Take your word for it. Gonna have to take your word for it because I'm not about to eat it. I'm about to yeet it under the needle of my sewing machine. Get sewed, loser. Mayoral suspenders. I guess we know who loves the vegetable medley the most after all. A pair of suspenders that look awfully familiar, ... I misread that for a second, and I thought it said a pair of suspenders that smell awfully familiar. I don't know where my brain saw smell in that, but it makes me hate it that much more. Could you imagine if you sewed these up nice and fresh from the machine, and immediately they just smelled like Lewis? Lewis cosplay to overthrow the government? I think Beatrix would look pretty good with a mustache. I literally have his underwear on display. No, these are, it's just a replica. It's just a replica. His actual underwear, I mean, he's wearing his actual underwear. At least I hope so. I guess I don't have any proof of that, but I don't really know if I want proof of that either. A replica makes it even weirder, TBH. Like how, is it weird like how Buford has life-size models of all his friends in Phineas and Ferb? Is it that kind of weird? Or is it not that weird? Because that's pretty weird. True Phineas and Ferb heads will know. I'm not sure if I have a replica of his underwear on display is much of a defense. I didn't want to steal them. I didn't want to steal them from Marnie. She probably has more, can get more use out of them than I can. That said, I did get these particular underwear from his basement, so I guess the replica defense is flimsy at best. Let's just move on. Let's just move on from this discussion and roll a new goal, shall we? I'll go catch a super cucumber instead. Super cucumber. Is super cucumber fall? I want to say it's like fall and winter, so I think it's actually available this season. Super cucumber. Fall and summer. Summer and fall. No. We don't need the wiki for this one. We have the wiki built into the game right here. Check this out. Check out the Fish Information Broadcast System, hosted by Terry Tuna. Fall: anchovy, smallmouth bass, salmon, walleye, carp, catfish, eel, red snapper, sea cucumber, super cucumber. 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. in the ocean. It is only from 6 p.m. onwards. That's true. We'd have to kind of like wait out the day if we wanted to do that. Sea cucumber is fall and winter. I could have sworn super cucumber was also winter, but oh, you know what I'm thinking of? It's in the night market submarine ride. Don't we have super cucumber as well? Yeah, we can make some super cucumber bait. Lock in the day, we should, because if we go fishing for a super cucumber, then we're gonna have to contend with sea jelly no matter where we do it. And the last thing we need is to reset after all the progress we've already made today. So let's go ahead and lock that in. Should I just go for magic bait and try and just, like, you know, magic up a super cucumber, or should I just wait for 6 p.m.? Honestly, once we get going, once we get, like, clearing debris and stuff, happy birthday, Robin, by the way. Once we get clearing debris, it doesn't take that long for the day to pass, so I think I'm just gonna be content to wait out the day here. I can be patient. You'd use magic bait. That's entirely fair. I think magic bait is a totally valid way to go here. But I want to put my bait maker to use. Why can't we pickle these cucumbers, though? Asking the real questions, Funny Fox. Alright, let's put these guys away. I will say, if I go through all the trouble of, like, waiting for 6 p.m. so that the super cucumbers are ready to go, I've, like, done the due diligence of getting my super cucumber bait. I've got it all ready. I go buy, like, more sonar bobbers for the occasion. I show up, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed to the ocean, cast my line out, anticipating the easiest super cucumber of my life, and I reel in an instant sea jelly. I'm ending stream. I'm ending stream immediately if that happens. Because I'll know that the game doesn't want me around if that's the way it goes. I'll just smash the end stream button and be like, this is not how this was supposed to go. I played by your rules, game, and this is the way you treat me, I say to the straw man of a game that I'm formulating in my head. If only we could fast forward time. If I could turn forward time. Down. If I could find a way. I'd look back on all my fishes and I'd say, if I could fish more jelly and give it all to you, to put on your sandwiches with peanut butter stew. Peanut butter stew? Wait, that sounds kind of good, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and wait for Willy here. Let's get some more sonar bobbers. at the ready. Too bad girls' trip to the island isn't today. There's a chance. There's a chance they could do a back-to-back day. It is the weekend after all. Surely they got to make the most of that, right? All right. Midnight carp. That is very pretty bait, but we're here for the sonar bobber in particular. I'll buy like 3 of them. That should be plenty for the future. And I guess let's just like chill. Anything we should be doing? Anything productive I could be doing? Honestly, probably, but you know what? I'm just gonna sit right here. Too much of our life already, too much of Beatrix's life in these past 33 years has been spent constantly looking for something productive to do. You know, there's always a goal on the go. Even when we're doing like a side quest and focusing on something silly on the side, we're still trying to be productive in like a dopamine sense. Let's just sit back, relax, watch the leaves go by, and waste the day. I don't think Beatrix has had like a truly wasted day in a very long time. You know, just like a lazy old Sunday. You might point to like, well, actually, didn't you just sleep for like 100 days in order to get to the Stardew Valley Fair? That's different. Those aren't like lazy, wasted days. She is actively sleeping over and over and over again. If anything, that's more work than anything else. Have you ever tried like going immediately back to sleep after getting a good night's rest? You can't do it. You just can't do it. This is a certified copper axe moment for sure. Get your copper axes. Use them to chop open the little plastic straw that you have on your juice box and take a little sip along with me. We got Abigail, Leia, Caroline. They're all off to the island. Is that it? Got Mother-Daughter Day plus Leia. She looks so picturesque here. Feels nice, I'm not gonna lie. Just sitting down and absorbing what the vibes the Stardew Valley has to offer. Reflecting on how far we've come, how far we have yet to go, and just enjoying the moment where we are. Doing a little bit of self-reflection for myself. You know, I'm considering the fact that, like, for so long now, I've thought of Stardew Valley as a game to, like as a game, really. You know, to, like, have challenges that I can conquer, that I can overcome, and I love that aspect of the game, but in all that, in my search for the ultimate, challenging, interesting, unique, crazy way to play Stardew Valley, have I forgotten that at its core, Stardew Valley can be its best when you're not doing anything, when you're just existing, when you just let it be? Makes you think, doesn't it? Maybe the true challenge all along was realizing that none of the challenges matter. And you should just enjoy your time on this little blue sphere while you got it. New stream screensaver just dropped. Even better. Look at that. Look at that. No UI or gameplay elements or anything to disturb us. Just us and the open ocean. Love this song so much, but it's a little menacing for the topic. I think it's menacing given the context that it appears in Celeste, but it's also, on its own merits, it's also just very relaxing. If you let it just kind of wash over you, especially with like the ambient sounds of the ocean in the background. I think it's very nice. I guess this was all pointless. Delete the VODs. Yep. 108 VODs in, I realize. Wait a second. Wait a second. Are all these challenges destroying the vibes? They're not, for the record. Relaxing, cozy vibes and challenging video game masochism are not mutually exclusive. They can exist together. And honestly, they're probably better existing together. Like, I would much rather do like an insanely hard, complicated, involved challenge in Stardew Valley than in something like, I don't know, like League of Legends, where you're just getting like overly stimulated all the time, just complete sensory overload and all in every way, shape, and form, from the music and the sound effects and like, you know, the vaporwave colors. I don't even know. At least in Stardew, when you have, like, you know, there's more chaotic aspects of the challenge, it can be counterbalanced by moments like this. In Stardew, there's no shame for failing, it's true. If you fail in Stardew Valley, you can just, you know, hey, if it's not so bad, maybe just reset the day, play it out again. No one's looking, no one's paying attention, no one's gonna care, no one's gonna judge you. Where's the UI? I sold it. I decided I didn't need it anymore, so I just sold it, put it in my shipping bin, and Mayor Lewis took it away. The tragic irony is that I don't know how much I got for it because I can't see my money anymore. I do know that it's 5 p.m. now, or past 5 p.m. because Willie just left his shop. So we're closing in on when we need to be fishing here. $20 gold for the UI. Lewis ripped you off. That's okay. I have all the money. I have more money than I could ever hope to spend in this lifetime. Lewis can take away the UI for free as far as I'm concerned. The new no UI challenge. I mean, you jest, but that could actually be somewhat interesting. At least we can, you know, tell like what tool we have selected if we do something like that. Is it time to start fishing? I honestly don't know, but I'm just gonna go fishing. I'm ready for it. It's getting dark. It's got to be around 6 p.m., right? Yeah, there's our super cucumber. Okay, we got to actually reel it in, though. Forget all these calming vibes. The super cucumber took our relaxing moment here and said, shut up, it's time to catch me, the super cucumber. I'm the star of the show, and you will respect me. Watch me dance. How did everyone get back to the valley so much later than Willie? That is a good point, actually. Willie was to be the one that was driving the boat. I guess they figured it out one way or another. Bro, my super cucumber? What the heck? The golden cow? Is that a new bobber that we unlocked from the squid? I feel like I haven't seen that one. Am I using the right bait? I think so. One super cucumber bait left. Well, that's awkward. Ooh, nice stars, though. Hold on. Let's head back home. Let's get some more super cucumber bait. No UI. No UI until the super cucumber is in my possession. More bait, please. Cucumber spawn until 2 a.m. Yeah, we got plenty of time. I am not concerned here. Orion and Andromeda already in bed. Wait, what's their bedtime? We can use that as a barometer to know exactly what time it is. Is it bad that I don't know when my own children are supposed to be in bed? Okay, there we go. Double tab me. Honestly, let's eat some crab cakes, get back down there a little bit quicker. I think that's my fishing rod, right? Yeah. It's just past 9 p.m. according to the gold clock. Ooh, that is very pretty, especially at night here. Don't get too distracted. The super cucumber's away. Wait, can I just catch one of these? Do you imagine? Alright, let's go fish over here. Nearer the lonely stone. Is this where all the super cucumbers are hiding? In Nier Automata, you can just sell the UI. Is that true? Honestly, I respect that. Getting a little dark here. There it is. Okay. Don't squander this opportunity. Come on, we've caught so many harder fish than this. This is a walk in the park compared to the likes of Ollie and the glacier fish. Yeah, there he is. One super cucumber for me. I didn't even see how much experience it was because the UI is off. Well, let's fix that. What the heck? 29 experience? Not bad. Not bad. A rare purple variant of the sea cucumber. Fantastic. Time well spent, dare I say. All right. Lock it in. 78.9%. 79% coming in. Hot, fast, and ready to eat. Ship a copper ore. What a great way to end the day. We must be close to shipping all the ores, right? I feel like we've shipped iron ore and gold ore already. Copper ore is a bit of a rarer material for us, to be honest. But I'll ship one or two. We haven't shipped iron ore? What the heck am I thinking of then? Iridium ore? We've shipped iron ore. One iron ore, one gold ore, one iridium ore. We're missing a coal. So just copper and coal, and about to not be copper anymore. Take me home. One naturally caught super cucumber for our fish tanks. Stick you right in here. Kind of nice. Add a nice little splash of color right behind the chi urchin, the churchin. What about radioactive ore? Yep, even that. Even that. Okay, get rid of all those. Let's go ahead and put away the fishing rod. I'll take the sonar bobbers to the basement here. The coal placement in the middle of the ores is so annoying. Don't get me started on the arrangement of the shipping collection. There are a number of things I could go off on. Like, why is the banana up here when it was added in 1.5? And it's like Ginger Island related, whereas all the other Ginger Island stuff is way like at the end here. Like, what the heck's that about? It's like Concerned Dave started adding them in where he thought they would fit best, and then he just decided, and he started with a banana, and then he was like, you know what, that's lame. I'm just gonna put the rest of them at the end, but then he didn't change the banana. Ostrich egg too. Actually, yeah, ostrich egg is just like randomly in here. It's not even with the other eggs. It's between the beet and the salmon berry. I don't know. Maybe Concerned Ape is working on another level, but it hurts my brain to think about it. Let's go grab some copper ore and call it a day. Obvious answer, the banana existed early in development and got cut. I don't think that's the true lore, but I want to believe it, Cass. Because that would make so much more sense than any other reason. It's a secret code that we haven't worked out yet. The final secret that's been lauded over our heads for so many years, ever since Stardew Valley came out, and Concerned Ape said, the community's done a great job at discovering all the secrets that the game has to offer, except for one that they're still missing. I don't know if we've actually found that one or not yet, but I remember him saying something to that effect. Regardless, That's another bingo. Vertical bingo. The bingos are flying in hot and fast these days. Something to do with the item IDs. That's probably the honest, actual reason, but it's more fun to speculate. 496 goals. Are we gonna make it? 5 hours in? 500 goals? It would be a great time to do it. Come on, randomizer. Don't fail me now. 4 more goals. You can do it. You can do it. Catch a mussel. Okay. Okay. We probably have a crab pot that's just ready to go with that, right? We just slept, so we don't even need to worry about, like, sleeping to, like, reset the day in case we bungle this somehow. Catch a mussel. In fact, I think I accidentally caught a mussel previously because I thought I had already caught a mussel. So I must already have one in a crab pot somewhere. Bananas have an ID of 91, which is really early and lines up with the other shippable items. Well, there you go. I guess the real question is then, why does it have such an early ID? Was it just like Concerned Ape realized he never coded an item to have an item ID of 91, so he's just like, hey, you know what? Banana. Why not? Banana slots in nicely. I mean, to be fair, bananas slot in nicely in a number of different places. But this is a PG-13 stream, so let's just grab our muscle and be on our way. Ooh. Boom. Perfect. There we go. My fishing collection expands ever more. Argon? What did I say? What did I say? I can't sneak anything by you guys, can I? Maybe he rates bananas 91 on a 1 to 100 scale. That's pretty high for a banana. I'm not saying they don't deserve the rating. All I'm saying is that you got to give other fruit a little bit more credit than that if you're rating bananas a 91. Like in a slingshot. Exactly. That's what I was getting at for the jokes. I don't know why everyone else's mind is in the gutter, but... But hey, pay no attention to that. Don't worry about what I did or didn't say about bananas going into slots. We caught a mussel, so we're fine. As a young, impressionable 32-year-old boy, please don't sully my mind with your banana-based filth. I hate to break it to you, Cantrell, but 32 is a greater number than 13, so the PG-13 rating does not apply to you. What does apply to you, as it applies to us all, is this next goal. You're gonna need to craft me a trap bobber. That could come in handy when we're going to catch the legend. Trap Baba. Trap Baba Yaga. Sounds like a RuneScape quest. Alright. Crafting an actually useful bobber? I know, right? I guess the randomizer kind of heard my cries that we hadn't had a lot of fishing goals recently, and has decided to throw more fishing-based stuff our way. It's like, alright, you want some fishing goals? Have a squid. Have a mussel. Heck, have a trap bobber to make your future fishing endeavors easier. Enjoy. Want to say iron bars? Oh gosh. I thought I was safe. I'm 5 hours into the stream and don't do it again. Oh my gosh, get away from there. Let's just go craft this trap bobber and live the rest of the our days in peace here. 1 copper bar and 10 sap. I guess the sap is to make it sticky so the fish can't move as fast. It's the only thing that makes sense, really. 1 trap bobber coming right up. You want to play old school RuneScape so bad, but you know if you load it up, you won't stop playing till 7 a.m. I'm honestly kind of the same there, Cantrell. I would love to play like more OSRS, but it's one of those games that once I get into, it's like, it consumes my life, and I have to be more productive than that. I'll log in and be like, you know, maybe I'll just, like, go do, like, one quest or get a level in something, and then all of a sudden, it's 9 a.m. the next morning. I've been chopping willows all night long. Well, probably maples, to be honest with you. Going after that 99 in woodcutting that my younger self was never able to achieve because I didn't have the patience or the attention span or the sense of long-term gratification that my current self does. 78 woodcutting at the moment. That's respectable. Very respectable, Cantrell. Make sure you get yourself that lumberjack outfit if you don't have it already. Oops, wrong page. Here you go. Trap Bobber has been crafted. 498. We just need 2 more goals. Just 2 more easy-to-do goals. And we'll be in amazing shape going into our next stream here. Come on. Show me that milestone. Ship a summer squash. Doable. Very doable. Come on. Come on. Summer squash. The shipping expansion. What am I even saying? Sorry, it's 5 hours in. The shipping collection expands ever more. Here we go. Party wants us to fall at the last hurdle. Xavier, I can understand the temptation there, honestly. Because ultimately, it would probably make for a better stream moment if we weren't able to complete the, Do I not have any summer squash? Wait a second. No, you're not gonna do that you're not doing this to me. No, I have summer squash. I have summer squash. I have them. I have them. Get growing? There was a summer cornucopia, but we didn't let the Junimos harvest a lot of them. Am I... Is that my sword of Damocles today? I have summer squash. Why don't I have summer squash? What in the world? You gotta be kidding me. This is the way it all comes crumbling down? Not with a bang, but with a squash? I did grow it before. I do have summer squash seeds. I have 3 summer squash seeds. They take 6 days to grow and continue to produce after the first harvest. Alright. I will... I made my bed. Let's lie in it. Okay, let me get my watering can here. I'm not letting this. It only takes 6 days, and even less than that with the hyper speed grow. Even less than that. We've already got a sprinkler ready to go here. Get it? Water it. I'm not letting this be the thing that ruins the day. I'm not letting this be the this will be the lamest way to trip over the finish line on our way to 500 milestone goals here. That would be so dumb. It's like, oops, I accidentally forgot to save the squash. Oh, well, I guess we'll have to wait another couple days to get our 500th goal. No, I refuse. This is not the way it ends. I'm manifesting my own destiny here. Sleep. 4 more sleeps till squash mist. Is it going to take 4 days? Is that canonically true? With the hyper speed grow? Or can we knock it down to 3 days with that? I have to leave for work soon. I'll see you tonight. I'll be in bed all day waiting. So you know, don't mind me. Summer crops be trolling me for real, for real. I mean, I did it to myself. I was growing literally at least 7 of every summer crop earlier. and just, like, chose not to let the Junimos harvest them for literally basically no reason other than that I didn't want to have to go through the trouble of having to, like, sort through all the various, like, qualities and varieties of crops. Just sheer unimpeded laziness. 4 days? Okay. That's day 2. That's 2 days right there. Two more days to go. We're halfway to our squash. Professional farmers, when you show up to Spirit's Eve with pockets full of summer squash, wait, that's illegal. Happy birthday, George, indeed. 500 gold from Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, thank you. I just want to look. I just want to know for sure. All right, summer squash. It's not here yet. It kind of looks like it kind of looks like that banana is there though, doesn't it? That banana is trying to do its best like summer squash impersonation. I give it a like 8.4 out of 10 for accuracy, but like a 2 out of 10 for commitment. You didn't fall into the actual bush where the summer squash is growing. You stayed up in the tree there and tried to use like an optical illusion to make it happen. I saw right through your tricks. Kind of looks like a banana is there. Is that what I said? I meant to say summer squash, but you know, the brain does strange things. Crosses wires in the weirdest possible ways. All right, one last day, one last sleep for me. Today's our summer squash day, I think. Eat a celebration banana. That mouse is eating a banana. That doesn't seem right. Should we go to the Spirits Eve festival tomorrow night? It's not as exciting when there's not like a really cool, difficult maze to partake in, but I could be persuaded. Make sure I don't accidentally eat the squash. Couldn't be me. One summer squash, a curved yellow squash that is harvested while immature and still tender. It's just like me, immature and still tender. All right. Summer squash officially grown and shipped in this, the 26th day of fall in the year of Yoba, 33. Done. What? Why you hit me with the ... dots? I am immature and tender. Don't hurt my feelings. I've got very thin skin, chat. You can't do that to me. You're gonna make me cry. All right. We're good to sleep, right? Just like that. Could have been easier, but we got it done. We put in the legwork necessary. There was a moment there where I could have succumbed to weakness and been like, I don't really want to go through that whole rigmarole and grow that summer squash today. We'll do that next time. And I'm not gonna lie, it did fly through my head, but optimism prevailed in the end. I want to see this number reach 500 today, chat. I want to see it hit 500 today. So please, randomizer. I know I've asked you for a lot. I've asked for a lot in the past. I don't make any claims to the contrary. You've done well by me. You've also cursed me to some pretty terrible grinds. Let's work together on this one. Let's work together in this moment. Please just give me something doable. A quick, easy crafting, cooking goal. Put a little unexpected twist on it if you must, but just make it doable. Please. For our 500th goal in the randomizer, our second to last 100 goal milestone, we gotta ship some squid ink. Okay. Okay. Squid ink. Do I have Squid ink. Maybe? Squid ink. Let me guess, I don't have any. Where would I have gotten squid ink? Does the Statue of Endless Fortune give you squid ink at any point? Squiddy kind of day. I do have squid, yes. I have squid and I have fish ponds. So theoretically, where would squid ink be? Where would I have put squid ink? I don't know why I'm looking in the fridge. I guess you do use it for squid ink ravioli. I don't think it would be in any of these other chests. It gives a lobster for Elliot's birthday. Okay, okay. It's doable. It's still doable. It's so doable. Let's go wiki it up. It's so doable, chat. Squid ink. Squid ink is an item which is dropped from squid kids in the mines and blue squids in the dangerous mines. It can also be produced by squids and midnight squids in fish ponds. Elliot sells 5 squid inks at his shop in the Desert Festival. It cannot be sold to the Adventurers Guild. Okay. So we have 3 avenues here that we can really pursue. 1, we set up a squid fish pond. Squid fish pond gives us, with a low population, we have relatively low chance to get squid ink. We could also go for a blue squid that is 15 combat XP and a 20% chance at a squid ink. There's also Squid Kid, which is also 15 and 20% chance of the squid ink, so it's basically exactly the same. I think probably blue squids would be better. Squid Kids give 1 combat XP. I think you're mistaken there, Funny Fox. They have 1 HP. They do not give 1 XP, though. 4, wait for Elliot to set up a Desert Festival shop. I'm feeling that blue squid is probably our best out here. I feel like blue squid, because squid kids are harder to find, I think, than a blue squid would be. We have access to the dangerous mines. I think this is our way out. I'm willing to suffer an extra 15 combat experience. I'm willing to take that risk. Let's do it. Chat votes for the Desert Festival. If you really want to see the end of our little mouse outfit that soon, then I guess I can't stop you. But I'm willing to do whatever you want, chat. But all I'm saying is that you know what that entails, right? Okay. I don't need to sleep today because I haven't done anything today. So let's go ahead and take this. Oh, wait, I might have to sleep until tomorrow because I think our mines are not in the dangerous setup right now. Do I have the burglar ring on. Set up a squid pond for future cooking goals, though. That's too much to think about right now. I don't think we have an empty fish pond. Maybe it's not too much to think about. Let me go have a look. Do we have a fish pond that we wouldn't mind emptying? The stingray is kind of iconic. Get these out of here. To be fair, he didn't build a slime hutch to avoid 6 experience. Very true. Very accurate. We don't really need this pufferfish pond, right? The rainbow trout must go. No, one day we're going to get a prismatic shard from that. And then you'll all be sorry. I'm going to go ahead and take the pufferfish out. Empty the pond, please. Don't fall in the ocean. Don't fall in the ocean. They're bouncing everywhere, dude. It's the worst ball pit of all time. Holy moly. I love that, though. How many Prizzies do I have? I'll let you know in a second here. Do I have any squids just like hanging out in this chest for any reason? No. I just got the one that's in the fish tank, I'm pretty sure. Frizzies, we have 8. Get in the ball pit? Don't make me do it. Don't put me in the pufferfish pit. All right. Congratulations, my squiddy friend. You have been upgraded. You have been promoted from fish tank resident to fish pond pioneer. Wait for it. Here we go. Get in the pond. All right, 1 squid in the pond. Technically, we could wake up tomorrow and just see squid ink there in that pond. So we'll have to check that tomorrow morning because we need to make sure. Because in order to do this, I'm pretty sure we're going to have to sleep for the day. Unless we want to grind out squid kids. The text sign jump scare. The worst kind. All right, take me to the mines, please. Take me to floor 120. Show me the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. The request will be granted overnight. Perfect. Okay. Let's grab some staircases that I can use for tomorrow, too. In order to kind of expedite the grind if I need to. Do I have the materials to craft another monster musk as well? I do. Okay. I don't really need monster musk, I don't think, actually. If I'm only going to be going, like, after 1 squid and then, like, resetting, I feel like monster musk is a bit overkill, so let's save the resources on that one. Alright. Lock it in. Here we go, chat. We're having to fight for goal 500. It's honestly kind of the ideal situation. It's not just an instant, like, free win on goal 500. The randomizer is making me work for it, but it's not unreachable. This is not unreachable. This is a perfectly germane goal. Baby, we don't even need to go to the mines. 6%, 8% chance with a population of what? I love those odds. Let's go. Yo. It's just that easy, baby. This squid loves me. You love me. Thank you so much, my squidly friend. 1 squid ink, 14 fishing experience. I'll take it. I will take it. Never tell me the odds. That's so good. I think it said like a 6 to 8% chance if you have a population of 1 squid. So it was not the most unlikely circumstance, but this is certainly a blessed timeline to live in. Should we name the squid? I mean, he's definitely earned a name at this point. You know what, Siri? You've had a pretty prominent role in this. Hey, Siri. Give me a good name for a squid.
I found this on the web.
What the? You can't do this to me. Squid name generator? 411 plus ideas for squid names? There's a website dedicated to squid names? Squid name generator. Do we want a male, or is this a male or a female squid? In the spirit of the randomizer, I feel like this is only fair. Non-binary. What are these names, man? Squid Fina, Inky Lagoon, Squid Marie, Octo Lady, Coral Charm, Inquilina, Squidlia, Squiddy Melody, Inky Serafina, Octo Emerald. Go again. What the Chat, the first name on this list is Squidgy Whiz. What the heck is Squidgy Whiz? What is this? What is that name? Squidgy Whiz. It's so good. That's my boy, Squidgy Whiz. Iconic, dude. Squidgy Whiz. And you've got the spelling down already. That's exactly how it's spelled. Squidgy Whiz. Look. If you don't like Squidgy Whiz, I offer you an alternative. We can go Squidgy Whiz or Inkwell Bob. This is the other name it's giving me, dude. Do you want Squidgy Whiz or Inkwell Bob? It does kind of have a nice cadence to it. Both of them do. Squidgy Whiz. Inkwell Bob. Inkwell Bob. McSquidgy Whiz. I love both. All right, fine. We'll have one last poll to round things off here. A clash of Titanic names. Which name for our legendary... Hold on, I gotta give it the panache it deserves. All caps, legendary squid. Is it gonna be Squidgy Whiz? Or Inkwell Bob? I can't believe there's an actual squid name generator, like, website. Someone had to have a lot of passion for squids in order to make that thing happen. Let me get another text sign here so we can officially crown the squid with no name as of right now, with its own proper name. Squidgy Whiz. It's so good. How is it? Why is it so perfect? Squidgy is such a gross name, though. It's a name that has to grow on you, to be fair. Squidgy Whiz. I thought this was a PG-13 stream. Craig, Ollie, and Bob trio. Craig, Ollie, and Squidgy Whiz, though? You don't want Squidgy growing on you? It looks like by unanimous, well, not unanimous, but by majority vote of 67% to 33%, we will be naming this absolute lord of a squid, Squidgy Whiz. Kingdom of Squidgy Whiz the First. Long may he ink. There you go. Squidgy Whiz the First. But not the last. Inkwell Bob is a scholar. Inkwell Bob can be part of the court of Squidgy Whiz for sure. I forgot the H. Oh, you're right. Can I... Okay. Squidgy Whiz the First. Let's do like a dash. I like that better. No, wait, actually. Long may he ink. There we go. That's more like it. Give him his dues. Squidgy Whiz the First. Incredible. Incredible. Hardy har har. All right, the squid ink is in the bin. Once we lock in the day. Once we lock in the day here. We are done. That will be 500 goals officially completed in the randomizer. Holy moly. Go to sleep for the night? I think I will. Wake up to a nice new season, crisp and ready to go. Don't throw it in the bin. It's what the randomizer asked of me. I am nothing if not an obedient servant. Here we go. That one's for Squidgy Whiz right there. 500 big goals. Still working on the fair stardrop. We are not, Lisa. I just haven't updated the commands. We've done a lot since the fair stardrop. Culminating in this shipping of the squid ink. 500 goals. Take a look at it. Take a look at this, chat. Wait, hold on. I'm still on this squid ink wiki page. Ship squid ink. 79.7%. 500 goals complete. That is a beautiful sight. We may have had to go a little bit long today in order to get here to complete 18 goals this stream in order to make this a reality. But it was worth it. It was all worth it. Chat, we only have one, like, multiple of 100 milestone left. 600 goals. And once we get there, we are truly in the end game. It might be a bit of a long road to 600 goals. There's a lot of room for shenanigans between 500 and 600 for sure. But I'm happy to start that road next stream with shipping some wine. I think that's doable. I think that's a pretty good celebratory goal to start us on the road to 600. For now, though, you know me. I'm going to digress. The cherry wine collection. It comes back after all these years. It's got to be so nicely aged by now. All right, chat. Well, I hope you enjoyed this road to goal 500. I know I certainly did. It's a little bittersweet. With every passing milestone, I'm further reminded of the fact that eventually this challenge will end. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, maybe not even for another, like, few weeks. I don't know how long this is gonna go, but we're closing in. Until next time, though, which will probably be Thursday. Thursday, most likely. I hope to see you there. But until then, be good to one another, be good to yourselves, and I will see you on the flip side. Thank you, everyone. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you, and have a great night. Bye-bye!